All right. I think we are good to go yet again. Joey's coming over. He's on his way. No, you shouldn't need your headphones. I'll just turn it up on the little TV over here. Except what I think remote the little TV over here. Whatever, there's a little buttons on the interface for the little TV. Oh, here. The remote's right next to me. You never know. You never know for sure. Ooh, hold on. Why is this not picking up? Hold on. That's the wrong menu. Hold on. Joey will be audible in just a moment.
Who needs that?
Tap it. The actual mic itself. We'll give it a real whack. There we go. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Alrighty. Should be good to go now, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey. Maybe it's working. Hopefully.
We can pull this. Do we need to pull this closer to you?
No, we're good. There's something magical about a mic that just hovers in front of you that you adjust. It's like, wow, this is the future.
The future. I'm gonna buy more of these stands at some point when I feel like it and have money.
And it's like, I know it's tested. I know that the base is heavy enough to hold it, but I'm also like, this thing's just gonna fall on me.
I have a little one for the snowball mic, which is useful, but I want to buy kind of heavier duty ones that can take something like this instead of this current stand, which is not ideal. But this one, this one works.
I'm seeing the song list and I see Persona 4 Calorie Magic. What is calorie? What is that?
Hold on.
Which song is that?
Ooh, hold on. The game got really loud there, and it shouldn't have. Probably being drowned out by the game for a second there. Sorry, folks. But
because, I'm no stranger to the sound. Oh, is this the song
that's
that
what plays
in the opening?
That's what plays during Risei's commercial for the diet soda. Yeah.
Okay. I was like,
Calorie Magic is the name of the soda she's showing in that commercial.
I kept staring. I was like, what the hell is that?
It only plays the one time in the whole game, as far as I'm aware.
Very,
At the very in the opening cutscene.
Yeah, that's the thing is that game is great, but it's like literally the first thing you see when you start it up is you just see some girl in a bikini.
Technically speaking, the first thing you see is the car driving through the mist, and then you're in there. But it's key. I have a whole video in my head. I'm going to make someday about why that opening cutscene of Persona 4 is unadulterated genius, and it includes the first shot being close-ups on a 16-year-old in a bikini. It's very deliberate and artistic, and not horny. And I'm not being sarcastic.
Yes, I know.
It's super, you're like, oh wow, that's great. Then when you played it over again, you're like, oh, it's like they're making a point about TV.
That's crazy.
No, this is not an actual.
It's a shame that no other TVs get brought up in that game at all.
Yeah, it's a shame they never talk about TV in Persona 4. No, Epic Otter, this is not an actual PS2. We are playing this on emulation on a PS4.
Not normal emulation. Not
official emulation.
Not the kind that some people.
Joey, this is normal emulation. Joey.
Sorry, I'm saying the normal kind that you come across on Twitter that people will get a ruler and smack your hand with.
It's true. But no, the whatchamacallit, the words. Come on. We talked about during the first stream. I wanted to play this on PC, but ran into weird recording issues at the last minute. So we quickly switched to this version during that recording, and now we already have a save file here. And frankly, I've been too busy to go and make a new save file on PC and catch up to where we are on the stream. So this is what you get. We played on PS2. The textures in this are a little muddier, and the textures are muddier, and...
But dadgummit, this is the authentic experience, kind of, almost.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's the authentic experience how a lot of people played it. This was going to be an Xbox exclusive until Xbox ducked out of the deal, and then 15 years later bought them. Boy, how Halo 1 changes a man, and boy, how Halo 5 changes a man. Ford Cruller wants to talk to us.
Ooh. Let's hear it.
He's probably got. I think he's got a merit badge to give us.
Oh, really? Right out the gate, we're getting something new.
Oh, I hit the cabins. But I hit the wrong button. Skip through dialogue and accidentally sent me to the cabin area. I forget which NPCs we stopped and talked to last time around. I know that the last thing we did was we went and checked in where Dogen and two of the girls are now brainless in the TV room.
Yes.
And what's his face? Vernon told us a story about Civil War ghosts and vampires. You remember this? He just talked for like 2 hours.
Yes.
We may have already done this scene, but I don't remember. I'm gonna just do it.
I think we did.
What are you listening to?
I can't quite make it out, but something coming out of those speakers reminds me of my nightmare.
My nightmare.
I'm not touching the stick, and he was inching along a little there. He was swiggity swooty.
That's also the PS2 experience.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's also the Nintendo Switch experience.
It's true. It's true.
Luckily,
I'm going
it's
to.
not mine, but that's because I've only played like 2 games on my Switch.
I'm going to actually. We did this before, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to turn down the FX and the music like a couple notches more, just so that I can not have to be constantly adjusting OBS when people are talking.
Yes.
We can kind of find a nice sweet spot. People might not be able to hear the music quite as well. Sorry. But
Well, don't worry. It's like us. We can't really hear the music that well either.
It's true. Until I do a better job of at some point I will get help from somebody who knows more about streaming, and I'll completely overhaul our streaming setup, and we'll get proper ducking going on where it's like game audio will go down when we're talking and back up when we're not. But that day is not today.
Mumble, mumble, mumble.
Yeah, he's asleep up there at
Yes.
the transmitter. Oh, sweet! I got more of these.
Oh my gosh. What do you need those for now? I know you did a bunch of farming earlier.
Yeah, we did that to get the cobweb duster.
Yes.
I don't know what else we need to buy by end game. There are things I may want to buy, but I think cobweb duster is the only thing we needed to purchase to beat the game. I could be mistaken.
Agent Crawler.
Yeah, here we go.
Let's
All
go to
right.
Ford's, my sanctuary.
I think we leveled up while we were in Mia Vidello's headspace, and she gave us the Levitation Merit Badge.
Yes.
So we can use levitation outside of her mind now. And we
can
have
do
to.
the fun movement
In
tech.
recognition of your hard work, dedication, and mental agility, I'm proud to bestow upon you the official merit badge for invisibility.
Yahoo! Let's see this hot cutscene again where it just gets pasted on top of it.
I think because that's a cutscene, the sound mixing is back to default on everything.
Very good.
Oh well, it doesn't matter.
That's a good looking effect. I like that.
Yep.
Let's play a game. Look out.
We're already doing that. It's called Psychonauts.
Oh no, you're out of ammo.
No, I'm not.
You are now. Here are the
Aw,
rules.
drat.
Take this guy out, but if he sees you at all, you lose. Go get him. Hey, where'd he go? On a completely unrelated topic, did you know that you can use the power of invisibility to cloud the visual cord? Okay, let me repeat myself.
I was gonna let him finish his talk.
Take this guy out, but if he sees you at all, you lose. Go get him.
That's a fit. That's a look for him. I just really noticed his...
What? Crawler's outfit?
Yeah, his onesie.
Completely unrelated topic. Did you know that you can use the power of invisibility to cloud the visual cortex of all those around you?
Very good.
What do you mean by that?
I think that's how invisibility works. Because it's a psychic power. How would we turn
yes.
invisible?
Okay.
He's saying it's an ambient effect on other people's minds and how they work. That's how he's explaining. He's explaining in universe how the power works.
That's the power of invisibility. I think I've heard the kids around camp refer to this technique as silent but deadly.
The what's the bit? So Joey, we never did any of the elusive targets in Hitman 2016, which were the targets that were only available for a week or whatever, and if you died on the stage, you just missed your opportunity to get them, right?
Yes.
One of them was most of them were fictional. One of them was oh god, what's his name? The guy, the actor.
There's a few of those.
Best known
Chris
for Quigley, the movie about the dog.
Quigley.
Yeah, the one that RLM reviews when Macaulay Culkin came on.
I'm not sure.
What's that guy's name? He's in Lethal Weapon and a bunch of stuff. Gary Busey.
Oh,
The
wait,
crazy man.
Wait, so if I was playing the Hitman, I could have killed Gary.
Yeah,
Busey.
Gary Busey was a target in that, and the point was he was filming a movie on the Italian like seaside village level, like this, I think it's the second level in Hitman 2016 after the fashion show, you know, that huge town, that really big level, and he's there filming a movie, but he runs off the set and disappears into the town, and there's a clip where what's her face Diana is explaining, like, you know, he seems to have disappeared. We have one last recording that was taken by the sound crew as he was running off set. You'll never find me. I have the power of invisibility. And it's actually him. He actually did the voiceover work.
I was gonna say he seems like the kind of fellow where if his agent came to him, they're like, hey, we wanna put you in a game, but the goal is to kill you. He'd probably be super down for it.
Hey, you only put psi cards and psi cores.
I still need to buy a side cord.
Oh no.
It's a bit of a design problem, because if you process your cobwebs over here and then walk over here, you'll still have the cobweb duster out when you press triangle to interact with the other kiosk. So it's a little bit of a design hiccup. Epic Otter with a $5 donation, thank you very much. I actually mod someone on Twitch named Elnarius Jacob, who's very experienced with stream stuff. I'd be more than happy to get you help from her. I appreciate the offer, man. I'm not sure that really the problem is, dude, I just don't have time right now to mess with any of this stuff. But I will hopefully if $5 give you will help put money towards the equipment you might need, Lol. I appreciate it. And maybe I will take you up on that offer sometime, but not today, I don't think. Thank you very much. Just not today.
We are very busy sitting on the couch and watching TV shows before and after this.
It's true. Joey, when I sit down to watch TV shows with you before and after, these are vacation days for me. On other days, I have stuff to do.
I know. All right, and you are level 31. You are rank 31. Sorry.
Which we can buy more of the markers, and we can get
And you
two
can
more
get
ranks.
Even a higher level.
Yeah, may as well while we're here, before we go start dying. Because while we're at a lull, while the stream's starting up, people are still coming in. We can talk about other things in chat. Have you watched the trailer for Lightyear, Joey? Somebody was talking about that a second ago.
No, I've seen the screenshots, and it really, every time I see a picture of him, it really looks like one of those Twitter images where they're like, this pic goes hard, feel free to screenshot.
The one that I saw that was great was it was like the Smash Brothers meme where it's like the versions of the characters in the original Melee, Brawl, Wii U, and Ultimate, and it's like, you know, it's like his character model from like an N64 game, his character model from his character model from like a GameCube game, from the movie. Then then in Brawl, it's the new Lightyear. then in the Wii U and the Ultimate, it's just like his render from 4 or whatever. His render from 3 and 4.
It's like I'm not invested enough to really care one way or another for it, but people have rightly pointed out it's like this is the origin story. It's like we already had that. It was a cartoon I watched when I was little.
It's not the origin story.
What is it?
So that's the thing, right? Is the people have been memeing on this because Chris Evans or whoever voices him said on Twitter it's the story of the guy who the toy is based on in universe. That's the thing, right? He said it's the story in the real world of Toy Story. There is a famous astronaut who the toy is based on, and this is that guy. Now, this led to the internet having an existential crisis over, but the trailer shows like at least 22nd or 23rd century technology, and Toy Story seemed to be set in normal 90s America.
Oh, God.
So
we're getting into the nitty gritty of the lore now.
So I'm willing to. Then people posted images of like the people at Pixar attempting to explain the plot of the movie to Chris Evans, and it's like people shouting at a very confused looking man. So I'm willing to bet that whatever Chris Evans said about what the story is, because that's the only official statement about what it is.
Yes.
I think it's not real. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Also, who cares? It's a movie.
I was gonna say, I think it's just a cash grab.
It's that. Well, see, here's the thing, right? Is that the Walt Disney Company now owns Pixar, and they're like make sequels to successful movies. Because to be completely fair, Pixar does mostly an original artsy movie every year.
Yes.
They produce 2 movies a year now, so churning out sequel filth, I don't begrudge them. And some of their sequels are pretty good. Like Incredibles 2 is kind of boring. I'm one of 3 people on the planet who likes Cars 2. All the Toy Story sequels are good. Like, you know, I don't begrudge them turning out a sequel every now and then, right? If they got a good idea for it, right?
We need to get back to the era of good Disney sequels like Lion King.
Absolutely. God. That freaking Lion King 2. Lion King 1.5. That was the really good sequel.
I have it on VHS, baby.
But the, whatchamacallit,
Can we use this yet?
no, still nothing back here.
Well done.
Observation room for experiments, but there are no experiments ongoing right now. What kind of experiments do they do at the summer camp? Saviano CV with $10 Canadian. Oh my god,
Oh my
foreign
goodness.
exotic currency. This could cover a snack for both you and Joey, even if it's Canadian. Maybe. Godspeed, you funky boys. Thank you, appreciate it.
Well, yeah, thanks a bunch.
But yeah,
I have some Canadian dollary dues in my room from when I went to Canada. I was like, wow, this is pretty. Here's the thing. Canadian money is so like visually superior to the USD because it's like if I'm over here, if I have a $20 bill and you look at it at a glance, you're not gonna notice because it's too far away. That money, it's all color coded, and when I was in Canada, I was like, wow, this is a lot better. It's like I can just pull this out. It's like, oh, this is the purple one.
yeah.
Of course, I don't know what the purple one is.
The many shades of their leaves. But the anyway, back to like, oh yeah, this guy's still getting bullied over here.
Well, he's not dead yet, so that's good.
Excuse me.
He hasn't been popped like his it. Yes, and get your monies. So what were we doing next? I know we're looking for the brains. We got the invisibility. Well, is the invisibility so we can get past the bully dude?
Eventually, we will need invisibility for progress, yes. However, for right now, we don't need it yet. Invisibility for progress is later. What we needed was to be able to use levitation ball wherever, because we were inside of Sasha's Brain Tumbler experiment, which was supposedly supposed to be inside of Rasputin's mind, but we very quickly started to see evidence that was not actually the case.
Correct.
And we started climbing a tower
Ooh, what's this?
to meet up with where Dogen was seemingly
Pirates.
captured. Dogen
Yes,
was
and
seemingly
they-
captured by somebody, but we were stuck. We couldn't get higher because we couldn't jump high enough.
Oh,
Now we have levitation, so we can get to the now we can get to the top of that tower. However, we have new powers. We can jump high. We can run faster, jump higher, PF flyers, and also remember there was a squirrel over here
Oh
guarding
my
this
gosh,
thing.
yes, invisibility. Get this thing. Also, it has been pointed out that purple is 10 Canadian dollary dues.
You've finished half the scavenger hunt, so you've qualified for the first half of your prize. Go see Ranger Ford for your big promotion.
Oh, baby. All right.
Do I have? Hold on a second. Do I have the power necessary for? I do not. Okay. There's another scavenger hunt item I could collect, but I don't have the necessary power yet, so we're not doing that just yet. But no, to me, the like something like the Lightyear movies or whatever is like, okay. From what I've heard, I haven't watched Toy Story 4 yet. I've heard it was shockingly good, considering how final Toy Story 3 is.
Right.
You know,
I have not seen it either.
if they manage to make a good movie, you know, good on them. Appreciate it. You know, whatever. I appreciate the difficult position they're in, where they've got these iconic characters. They can sell
They're told
toys.
just do something with it.
Yeah, you just do something with it, right? So I appreciate the position they're in, and you know, and doing those types of things that are box office, you know, surefire bets means you can do stuff like Soul and Luca and I guess to a lesser extent. I mean, I shouldn't say to a lesser extent, Coco included. Even though Coco's more of like a traditional adventure film, it's still kind of more of an artsy quotation marks film. There hasn't been anything quite as, I guess, I don't know. Whatchamacallit, Ratatouille is also a pretty weird, wacky, weird, and wild movie. But to me, I look at it and go, art. But it is. It's their best movie, and I'll fight anybody who says otherwise.
What about Ratatouille?
Ratatouille? Oh yeah, dude. All I've seen of Ratatouille is the 5 seconds they watched on it at Red Letter Media with Patton Oswalt, when he pretended to get a phone call from Brad Bird and said, "Don't worry, I'll turn it off and we'll destroy it. We'll destroy it." Anyway, I look at something like Lightyear, and I go, you've got these properties that they're never going to let die, doing either a Buzz Lightyear, but they've also done Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, right? And that's more of like an action-adventure-y Star Wars thing, and at this point, we've got plenty of those. We got too much Star Wars, we got Guardians of the Galaxy, we have new Star Trek, which is miserable.
Yes.
I kind of honestly like the tone of the trailer, which I know you said you haven't seen, but it's got that David Bowie song that I'm forgetting the name of now. And the tone is like this very aspirational, old school NASA, humanity going to outer space and stretching beyond our normal limitations. And it's like, the trailer feels like watching, how do I put this? So the Star Trek Next Generation movies were action schlock, right?
Yes.
The trailer for it feels like if all of the spirit and intent of the best classic Star Trek and Next Generation stuff if they made a big budget movie now with exactly that intent.
Okay.
That's the vibe the trailer gives off to me. Now, to be fair, it's a teaser trailer, so that doesn't mean anything. But that was the vibe that I got from it. And I was like, you know what? We got Buzz Lightyear as Star Command. Sure, we could have gone with that again, but I kind of like that this looks like it's a thing about. To be completely fair, we do all these things about, oh man, we got to inspire kids to, inspire little girls to be scientists and whatever, right? And
Yes.
and it's like, okay, but like Star Wars is not inspiring anybody to actually be interested in science, okay? And there's been like Neil deGrasse Tyson talks all the time about how, and it's a big problem of like we've gotten to a point where everybody has gotten so bored with the progression of technology. We're not excited about going to other planets. We're not excited about the future. We're not excited about technological growth. Everybody has a supercomputer in their pocket, and barely anybody even understands how they function, right? I think slapping a child-friendly brand and wacky hijinks onto hypothetically a movie about characters standing around and talking about science could be interesting. That probably won't be what happens, but I'm willing to bet that somebody on the movie wanted that to be the way that it was, even if it doesn't happen, just from the tone of that teaser trailer.
Also, we were this close to glory in the chat because first we had somebody who obviously likes it, and they get to say, Jacob, watch it now, and you have somebody saying it was okay, which is like it's.
And then I hear 4 was meh.
Meh. So I was waiting. Somebody should have came in and
It
been
sucked
like, "It's
balls.
Not.
It sucked donkey dick.
Oh well, maybe next time.
Hey, I can levitate. Want to see my merit badge?
That's great. You can just float up on out of this forest then. Because the forest, it's off limits. Now get.
Is it off
Check it
limits?
out. I'm halfway done with the scavenger hunt.
Holy smokes, look at that. Well then, here's the first half of your reward.
Oh.
Yeah, Psi Power upgrade earned. Palm Mega Bomb. After you Palm Bomb, press square as many times as you can before you hit the ground. So, for example... Oh, hold on.
What?
Yeah.
Don't be lazy. Finish that list. Get.
I guess forcing the psychic powers into him knocked him back. But anyway, so our Palm Bomb move is as follows, right?
Yes, you do that.
Right? Okay.
And now you just spam the button. Ah,
My bad.
this seems like something that would not be used very often.
It actually does so much damage. You can, if you stun lock bosses and get them on the ground, you can do way more damage with that than you can with normal attacks.
Oh, okay. See, this is why I'm not playing the game.
Literally all it does is it's the normal attack, but it just increases the raw damage output.
Very good.
And it's, I mean, I'm sure it's capped, but like it literally just increases the damage. That's it. That's all it does.
Get that egg, Condor
You
egg.
can get to that Condor egg before getting gravity if you are very slick, but I wasn't slick enough last time.
What a shame.
Yeah. All right, I don't even know if I tried. Yeah, this is like I haven't been over here at all. We haven't collected any of these. Okay. Time to go exploring, boys. May as well.
Sure, why not?
But yes, like if, for example, if they do like imagine they do like a kid-friendly revisionist western starring a real Sheriff Woody, right?
Yeah.
I'd be there for that. I'd be into that.
Bring back the cowboy movies.
Absolutely. I mean, they happen every now and then. Alec Baldwin is filming one right now.
Oh. Anyway. Ali W says favorite Pixar movie is probably Monsters, Inc., and that reminds me of a fun tweet that I saw recently where I love it when businesses or when corporations on Twitter, they do something that invites interaction and they just don't expect people to be awful.
Yeah.
And there was one, it was like,
To be fair, they probably don't care. They just want their numbers to go up.
Yes, true, but it was like, tell us about yourself using a Pixar quote, and it was Mike Wazowski saying, I'm so romantic that I should marry myself, and right below it, somebody had the villain from it, and it said, I will kidnap 1,000 children.
Before I let this company die. I'll kidnap 1,000 children before I let this company die.
Oh, what a good movie.
It's a good-ass movie. I mean, there's not many bad ones. I haven't seen The Good Dinosaur. I hear that movie's crap.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The Good Dinosaur is one of the only box office bombs Pixar ever made.
I gotta look this up. I want to see this. I want to look
You
into
want to
this
see if
dinosaur's
you're
eyes.
looking at this dinosaur's eyes.
The last
Show me the
dinosaur? Is
good
that what you said it
dinosaur.
was? Oh, the good dinosaur.
The good dinosaur. The
It
last
is
dinosaur.
the last dinosaur
Yeah.
that they're making. Dinosaurs.
That movie even got delayed because it was having.
I don't recognize this at all.
That movie
I
even got
completely missed
delayed
it.
because it was having writing problems, and then that resulted in Toy Story. It's not Toy Story 4. Incredibles 2 getting bumped up by like a full year, which probably really hurt Incredibles 2 because Incredibles 2 was not incredible. It had some good stuff in it, but it was not like.
I enjoyed
Why
it
don't you
enough.
come alight
Yeah.
on my shoulder?
It was also probably because I was at the big theater.
Uh-huh.
We were at the big boy seats at the big theater that had lots of fancy reclining. And
Oh, I mean, I didn't hate it. It was not like a terrible movie, but it's like whereas The Incredibles is one of Pixar's best movies, and I love it. It was like, yeah, that was fine, I guess.
What's
A
that?
dinosaur bone.
Oh my god! Why is it just floating?
Because
Is it psychic?
it's probably a psychic dinosaur. Speaking of, we picked up a couple of scavenger hunt items. Now we picked up a condor egg, a golden acorn. Adult squirrels will often coat a regular acorn in a mucilaginous
Yes.
mucilaginiosis secretion. It gives a shiny golden coat. This sparkly trinket is used to attract possible mates. Warning: do not eat. Pirate scope. Telescopes like these were once popular amongst the pirates, until they learned they could see farther using their clairvoyance on bird feathers. The rare and beautiful condor egg. Condors were once plentiful in this valley, but their numbers have been decimated by modern hazards such as power lines, telekinetic grizzly bears, and poachers stealing the eggs out of their nests. I love that. You just stole an egg out of its nest for the scavenger hunt list. Enormous, carnivorous, and psychically mutated. One thing for sure you can say about the valley's prehistoric inhabitants: we are glad they're dead. Nobody wants to see levitating velociraptors. Scary. Epic Otter with another $5 donation. Thanks, man. I imagine you've heard these, Jacob, but in case not, have you heard of the Circle 7 Pixar sequels? It's definitely an interesting rabbit hole. I've absolutely no idea what you're talking
It
about.
smells like conspiracy territory, and I'm down for it.
I was about to say you could hit me with a brief summary, but Joey's already reaching for the Google, so if he can connect to the internet, we'll let him do it.
If Big Pixar will let me connect to the internet.
Yeah. Ali W says, Incredibles 2 was too generic for the wait. Yeah, the problem with Incredibles 2 is that Brad Bird said, I didn't want to make it unless I had a really good idea, and I finally felt that I had a really good idea, and I look at that movie, and I'm like, I'm not sure that's the really good idea. What actually happened was he was in the doghouse because he wrote and directed Box Office Bomb Tomorrowland, and he needed...
Oh my god, that movie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see that movie or not?
No, I didn't.
I actually really like that movie.
I remember you telling me about it, but I remember it came out and I heard nothing.
To be completely fair, I saw it in theaters, so that probably improved my experience, and I saw it within a couple weeks of seeing Age of Ultron, so I had a very favorable point of comparison, because I did not like Ultron. It's like that's my least favorite Marvel movie, probably.
Hey, Mr.
Then again, I
Crow,
haven't seen
I've
Thor
Levitator
2.
now. You have to admit, that would come in handy to clean those high-up type places.
I could go up to the store in the main lodge and buy a cobweb duster that would do the same thing. Levitation.
Yeah, so when you pick up new powers, the other crawlers do have things to comment upon and say about
So
them.
when you get the like half the scavenger hunt, can you just go to any of them?
Uh-oh. I thought for a second I clipped through that. I didn't realize there was a hole in it. Sorry, say that again?
I said, can you just talk to any of them once you get the scavenger
No, you have to
hunt?
talk to Ranger Crawler specifically. His alter ego, who was the one that I went to talk to, who was raking leaves.
Okay.
Excuse me, can I rake your leaves? Can I climb this?
I don't know. You clipping through that, I didn't even bat an eye because I've been playing Skyrim again. So,
Oh, boy.
yeah. I earned it this time because since the last time I came over here, I've beaten like 4 games. So I was like, it's okay to get back to Skyrim. I've earned it.
Josh was also attempting to do your thing of like the definitive Skyrim playthrough to never touch it again, but he can't bring himself, whenever he goes back to it, he can't use his old save files. He has to start from scratch again. So he's like, I can't, not that he doesn't want to, but then he always burns out before he completes the ultimate playthrough. So he's like, I'm never going to beat it.
Oh, see, you have to fight through that because...
Crap.
Hey, friend.
No!
Oh, no!
No, please! Knock me up the hill. Knock me up the hill.
Clip him out of the map. Oh.
No.
Oh, baby. I mean, you can burn them, can't you?
Yeah, but I don't have it equipped.
Oh, you're right.
Hold on. Here we go.
I was gonna say because I hadn't played Skyrim in like months, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing.
There we
but
go.
What's it matter?
He's on fire now.
It's like literally just pick a quest and go do it, and you're good. It's like it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so you can get to the Falcon Egg through very clever platforming and speeding off of those Sonic the Hedgehog rails if you get past that bear earlier.
Ooh.
Because you can ride the rail over yonder, but had levitation, so it's not necessary.
Epic Otter says, basically Circle 7 was supposed to be Pixar's replacement after Disney and Pixar's deal came to an end. They would do sequels based off of Pixar properties.
Oh,
Disney still
okay.
owned. And that's basically what I was reading, but I'm going to go down that rabbit hole later on.
That makes sense.
Warning.
All right.
Geodesic psycho-isolation chamber this way. Stay out.
That makes sense to me. Did I kill the bear or not? Did I successfully kill it?
I don't know.
Let's find out.
What's it matter? You did not.
No, stop. Yeah.
Oh, hey, look at that. What, do you need
Lock on.
Do you need to kill the bear?
I just want to. He's besmirched my honor.
Oh,
Extra
lock on
fire.
anymore. Was that it?
Yeah, you hit him with a couple fires, and he's not that tough. Oh god, I'm
Now
gonna
you're
burn to
on
death.
fire. He's getting his revenge.
He's getting his revengeance on me. God, revengeance is the gift that keeps on giving.
What do you mean?
Just that name. Just the word revengeance.
It's great.
It's like I'm never gonna get tired of saying revengeance.
I looked up one song on YouTube, and then the next day my entire recommended was flooded with fights from it. I didn't watch them because I still haven't played the game, but man, that's got a good soundtrack. That's a fun soundtrack.
No, that's good. It's a good ass soundtrack.
I wasn't even listening to the one that everybody knows, Rules of Nature. It was I think it's called Hot Wind Blowing is what it's called.
Oh, almost all of the boss themes from that game are good. There's,
Oh, yeah.
There's no bad ones.
It's just Rules of Nature is the one that everybody knows.
Yes. The only thing I know for real, or whatever it's called, the Sam fight is really good. I forget the lady's name, but her fight is it's called A Stranger I Remain. God, whatever the lady's fight theme is super good. It's primo stuff.
That's a game I look forward to playing one day. I bought it. I have it for PS3. I just haven't played it.
Well, you only got as far, you got like halfway through Metal Gear 2 in terms
Yeah,
of watching it,
exactly.
right? And then didn't get further.
And it's like, I really doubt that it would ruin my Metal Gear experience, but I'm also like, this is one of the last ones that came out.
I think I watched Revengeance before I'd watched any of the other ones. It won't make any a lot of it will not, a lot of like the thematic stuff that's going on won't make any sense, but it basically doesn't spoil anything in terms of plot,
Because it takes
actually.
place like far in the future.
It is
doesn't
the furthest in the timeline game. It's not like far future, it's only a couple of years after Metal Gear 4, but it is the farthest game in the timeline.
I just love it's like what I know.
Mistral, thank you, Norwega. Yeah, that's the name of the female boss lady from that game.
I just love what I know about the actual world of Metal Gear from it, and it's like you go from stealth operator Snake, and it's like I'm just a cyborg like in a poncho with a katana cutting robots in half. And
See,
flying all over the
you
place.
think to yourself that that's a weird escalation, but
No, it's not.
No,
Not at all.
you eventually find out that there were people doing that crap in the 60s, so
Yeah.
it's fine.
I was gonna say I know about some of the people. I know about the kooky things they can do. and it's
Every
like,
time that I see in Vanguard, the Call of Duty Vanguard, it's marketed as like you get to see the emergence of special forces because like our main characters are all like the proto special forces operators, right? And I'm like, that was the freaking Cobra unit from Metal Gear Solid 3. I know my rights. I know my history. A man who could shoot bees out of the palms of his hands stormed the beaches of Normandy with a pregnant woman. I know what happened.
It's like this is nonsense, but it's like I understand. The words coming out of your mouth is nonsense, but I believe it like with 100% of my body, 100% of every fiber of my being is like this is probable.
This is it.
We talked to these guys last time, right?
We did.
I'm so happy.
We sure did.
Just wanted to double check.
It's going to be great.
It's
Supposedly,
gonna be
Seth Rogen, thanks again for the $5 donation, Epinotter. Seth Rogen is getting a solo DK movie, supposedly. Can't wait to see Tom Holland as Diddy Kong, Ice-T as Funky, and Patrick Stewart as K. Rool.
Man, it's times like this that I wish I could do a Seth Rogen impression.
I was about to say, when I was reading Patrick Stewart, I thought you were going to say as Cranky Kong, but I forgot Cranky Kong has already been cast.
Oh, I thought you said he's already dead. Didn't he die in something?
Cranky
Am
Kong?
I crazy?
No, I don't think so.
His wife did before 64.
In fact, freaking they brought Tortimer back to life in the DLC for the new
Wait,
Animal
what?
Crossing.
Really?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Everybody thought that was a grave. It's like, oh, this has to be Tortimer,
Because
right?
it made sense.
But no, he's retired on the island you can go to in the free DLC.
I'm gonna say
He is still alive. He
For
is
the
still alive
DLC,
and kicking.
Nintendo pulled him out of cryogenic freeze.
I mean, it's possible.
You know, that's actually not that far off because there are people that like have pet turtles and whatnot, and it's like, okay, it's time to hibernate. You're going to the refrigerator.
Is that true?
That's dead serious. I'm dead serious.
That's
Look it up.
That's ridiculous. I don't like that.
I'm gonna find a picture. I don't know if the story is real, but because I was looking into this, I was like, what the heck? And somebody was talking about that they were at a party. And it's like they ran out of drinks. It was like, oh, just go in the basement. There's some more in the fridge down there. And they open it up, and there's just a big ass turtle. And they're like, what's this? It's like, oh yeah, that's the pet.
That's my pet turtle. Just say I like weed, Joey, for your Seth Rogen impersonation.
I can't do the voice properly though. It's not hard to do the voice, but I just can't do it. I'll use the excuse right now that
Can you do the laugh?
Maybe, but here's the thing. Right now, right now my voice is a little bit off because I'm feeling.
We almost didn't stream today.
Feeling a little bit under weather, but not enough to keep me down. Not enough to keep me from wanting to see more Psychonauts. I did not type in turtles into free. I typed in turtles into fridge. Do not autocorrect me.
That's it for now.
Here you go. Here's a picture.
Oh my god, that's a lot of turtles in a refrigerator.
I mean, I'm sure there's more pictures like it, but that's just one of them. That's not the one I saw, so...
Oh yeah, Bobcat reminds me. We were literally talking about the press release about the DMC show, and I forgot to mention, Joey, that the director said in the press release that Chris Pratt would not be voicing anybody.
Yes, I do remember that, because it's been going around. They were like, they oddly also confirmed that he was not voicing anybody. I was like, all right.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I don't have a whole lot to say about that, other than... I like the studio. I hope it's good. I hope it's better than the anime, because back in the day I tried watching the anime. I got like 6 episodes in. I was just like, I'm just bored with this. Mm-hmm. It was one of those things, like the action was boring and what was happening outside the action wasn't interesting enough for me to want to keep watching it.
I was talking to you about how, like, I think it's amazing that... We've talked about this on the show before, but I think it's amazing that freaking... the Devil May Cry 5 was just marketed as like a video game. It was just marketed as like, hey, yeah, new DMC. New DMC coming out, whatever. It's a perfect entry point for new fans. It's a perfect fan service game for old fans. It's a story conclusion game, and it didn't market itself as any of those things, and it was better at all of them than Kingdom Hearts 3 was, which was a game that explicitly marketed itself as a major payoff, and it can be your first time game, and all that same stuff.
Mm-hmm. Man, I need to get to playing the Virgil DLC. It's like, it's been long enough. I got a PS5. I need to hop on that. Oh, it's you don't even have to get. Oh, it's like saying song is good and Devil May Cry is redundant, but God, Buried Alive is phenomenal. It's like the hype has died down. It came out a long time ago. People aren't talking about it anymore, but it's like every time it comes on like my playlist, I'm like, oh yes.
People are absolutely still talking about that song. I don't know what you're talking about. I think about it every day.
It's so good. It's so good. Even my mom likes it. She was in the car while I was playing it. She's like, oh, I like this song. I was like, yes, very good.
All right, I gotta be careful, because if you just try to flow motion your way through this, you get messed up.
Who would be a good Funky Kong? Like...
I don't know.
Whoever did... Oh, yes! Norvega's talking about Funky Kong picks you up at the airport ASMR. Get that guy to do it.
Get that guy?
Bodacious.
I think we've talked about that ASMR on this show. Because it's one of the only ASMRs I've ever listened to.
I love it, because he'll just say something, you'll just hear him crunching, and then just
bodacious. Supportive Funky Kong picks you up from the airport while eating peanuts, or whatever it's called, is the only ASMR I've ever listened to.
It's so good.
It's really funny.
I've only listened to 2. I've listened to that, and I listened to one that was like, it was supposed to be like an ASMR for girls, and it was like, anime like Yandere Boyfriend, and it was the funniest crap I've ever heard. Like, it was just, I was busting a gut listening to it. I can't replicate any of it. You'll just have to take my word for it.
I believe it. I believe it. I don't need you to try. I appreciate the offer.
Oh, no, I was not offering. Oh,
I did this. I can't do this anymore.
You were trying to do it last time.
I know. Why can't I? I know I can. I know I have it within me. I know I have the power inside of me. I just gotta let it out. Gotta let it out.
You just have to be able to effortlessly do it. It's not that hard. You have to be like my friend that was like, hey, share play with me and teach me how to do the glitches in Skyrim. I was like, okay, this is how you get through a wall. And I just did it first try.
I'm gonna give this like 2 or 3 more tries and then we'll move on. Somebody earlier asked what's up with the third rewatch of the stupid Kingdom Hearts video stream, and it's got blocked. And
oh no, I was just laughing that you were doing it. I didn't know there was problems.
No, it got blocked, and I, instead of trying to dispute it and potentially getting in some trouble, I'm sure I wouldn't, but YouTube is always like, hey, don't dispute something if you aren't sure you're in the right because you're hitting an invisible wall. No, I almost made it. Damn it.
Oh, jump. Yeah.
Okay. YouTube's always like, YouTube has a little warning whenever you dispute copyright things. It's like, and if you make a false claim, there's a possibility your entire channel could be terminated. Which is a scare tactic, so they don't have to process claims.
Yes.
But
it sounds like it's working.
I mean, I've processed plenty of claims before, but on this one, I'm like, you know what? It's not worth it for this video anyway. When it would still be demonetized, it would still get demonetized, but it wouldn't be blocked. So instead, what I did is I went in and a few days ago, I just left the stream open and I re-recorded the chat because I don't embed the chat in our streams. I recorded all of the chat, and I am going to edit the chat into the local recording that I made and re-upload it with the infringing sections removed or muted or trimmed down as necessary. But I haven't had time to do that editing yet because I'm too busy. So.
Gotcha.
Oh, hold on. Pick it up, Raz.
Yahoo. Oh. Ooh. This is the thing that was spat out at us earlier, isn't it?
It looks like it, yeah. Probably the same model, at least. I don't think it's supposed to be the same one, but they got to recycle the model. Hold on. Thick helmets like these have been used to protect those who dive into Lake Oblongata. Not from the increase in water pressure, but from the hideous creature that is rumored to live in the lake. But is, of course, just an old legend.
Dude, listen. Old diving outfits is just, it's peak aesthetic.
I know, we've talked
so
about this.
Good.
You and Aiden both geeked out for a while at the beginning of Uncharted 3, because you get to see some of those in a museum exhibit.
Like, oh, it's so good. I mean, we've talked about the Yoko Taro, the mobile game where they got swimsuits, but they were all like those. And I'm just like, man, like if I was playing a game and that was a swimsuit, like if I was playing that game, I would have gone in on that. It's like, oh, it's so nice.
Yeah, I think we've talked about that on a previous stream, but there was Yoko Taro did a whole thing where he was like, I'm doing this gacha mobile phone game, and, people aren't buying the damn costumes. And so some other developers recommended to me, crap, I've already screwed it up. I'm going to have to go do all that again now. Some other developers have recommended to me, do the, you should put the girls in swimsuits. I did it, and they still didn't sell any better, so I don't know what I'm doing wrong. And that hard cut to the photos of the girls in heavy, archaic diving suits.
It's perfect. It's so good.
I love Yoko Taro.
Everybody else in the mobile gaming market is a coward. It's like he's the only brave one.
He's the only brave one, absolutely. Freaking, why are there, can you explain how the lore of Emil and Nier and Kaine and 2B showing up in Nier Reincarnation works? They appear in the game so that Square Enix can make money via microtransactions. Thank you, thank you, based Taro.
Thank you, Mr. Yoko Taro. My beloved, my dear Habibi.
I still love the freaking interview when he's, trying to worm FF16 information.
Look at that, first try.
Yeah. I know I remember where the invisible walls are now.
Bless you.
The, whatchamacallit, words. Come to me, words. The interview where, where Yoshi P, it was during one of the 14 streams, where he was talking about how, like, we're not going to be showing... So that, by the way, you can't invisibility past Bobby Zilch, but you can do what I just did past Bobby Zilch. There's still just a hard wall and where he is that will just kick you back.
Okay.
You are supposed to, after he goes away, come over here, jump up on this, and then go the reverse direction that we just came from to achieve everything we just did.
Okay, but
You're supposed to go that way up the obstacle course to get to the diving helmet, but we are cheating, boys.
No, it's just called a sequence break. That's not cheating.
Well, it's not a true sequence break, because if it was a sequence break, we would be
Then you'd
able to use this bathysphere or whatever it's called. You can open it, but thank God someone had the foresight to not turn that trigger on until story flags happened, or you could skip like half the game.
Very nice. I love that kind of thing, though, but I guess it's because I just enjoy watching speedrunners.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I like it, too.
It's
a lot of fun.
There was a GDQ run of Sonic Adventure 2 that I missed, and that I went back and watched recently, and it's like, it's not a record-breaking run. It's got a lot of bad luck at the beginning, but then there's like 5 or 6 like extremely hard execution tricks like right after another, where it's like, screw it, I'll go for it. Oh, I got it. Screw it, I'll go for it. Oh, I got it. Just constantly, first try.
Anyway, what was I talking about before? We were talking about Pixar movies. I think I was starting to get off about something else. I don't remember what it was, though.
What's new?
That stream will get out. Well, that stream will be out whenever I have time to edit it. I wanted to do it before we were streaming this weekend, because we're planning on streaming this weekend, but I just did not have time this week. I didn't do any extracurricular activities this week. I was just doing work stuff. And played Splitgate a couple times. But the
new updates out for anybody playing Splitgate.
Speaking of Disney movies, this isn't going to mean anything to anybody unless any of you have been reading and ideally finished what is currently published of the Rigel Black Chronicles. Every time I see a trailer for Encanto, the new Disney animated movie about a Hispanic family living in a magic house and they all have magic powers, the main girl looks, other than the fact that her skin is darker, looks exactly the way that I picture non-polyjuiced Harriet from frickin' Rigel Black Chronicles. It's like exactly my mental image. Anyway, it's every time that trailer comes up, it's very distracting because I just start thinking about Rigel Black and Harriet Potter.
So what?
Oh, we were talking about Yoko Taro, yeah.
We weren't
briefly.
talking about Yoko Taro.
Oh, yeah, I was talking about 16. Thank you, Noruega, thank you. In a stream regarding 14, Taro asked one of his questions about 16. Again, I think the first time he did it, which was at like I think it was at a 14 event in early 2021. He was like, "Hey, I have a question about 16," and like when it happened then, I wasn't completely convinced that it didn't happen just because he was drunk. Like,
yes.
I fully believe that one happened because he cannot be contained, and he just decided he wanted to talk about it, right?
He just wants chaos.
In that, like, 14-hour 14 stream, I believe that it was scripted, but they decided to let him do it because they realized it would be good flavor.
Yes.
But during that stream, it was when basically he said, we probably aren't going to be able to show it at TGS. The company wants us to, but I don't want to show 16 until it's almost ready for release. Basically, his statement was, it's not fun to get information trickled out, over a long time, is it? You want to be able to, get excited about it and then immediately go and play it. So for me, I want to be able to release so much content all at once that everyone says, oh my god, I want to be able to play it right now. And then we will be able to go, sure, here you go. That's my objective with how we're marketing this game. Damn it, Raz. It turns into a grind rail at the last second for no reason. Here, it's fine. I can climb back up here. But the... one of the, and that was why he was saying, we're not going to show it at TGS, and we'd like to show, so presumably they're going to show that off within a couple months, maybe even less, of release, if he gets his way.
Yes.
And at this point, he's now one of the lead Final Fantasy, brand producers. Like, he's got a lot of power within Square, so I imagine if he wants something, he will probably get his way. Don't know that for sure, obviously, but it certainly seems that way. Anyway, but with that in mind, the way that the conversation comes about is Yoko Taro says, I would like to write for Final Fantasy XVI. please, Mr. Yoshida, give me a position writing on the game. And he goes, well, you know, we've already pretty much completed the scenario. In fact, it's being recorded in English now, right? And then Taro goes, I think I can add something. I'm sure I can improve it. Maybe I can write a subquest or something, please.
I would have loved there to be the guest, just one side quest that he writes, because you know it would stick out like a sore thumb.
There was also when you because Yoshida Yoshi P was streaming it with Hironobu Sakaguchi was streaming 14, and Sakaguchi I think just finished playing or he just started or just finished Shadowbringers like last week, so he's like plowing through it.
Yeah.
But he was talking about I'm pretty sure if I recall correctly that Yoshi P actually made the offer of maybe you could write like a subquest or something for 16, and then he said, I think I'd rather write something for 14 actually. So maybe Sakaguchi will write something for Final Fantasy 16. Where are we at on cards? Hold on. How do I check my inventory? I got 32 cards?
Yeah.
We've been going crazy. I guess I picked up a couple of those like ones they come with 9.
Been going nuts.
Yeah.
But do you have the means to cash them in?
Yeah, because the ones that are 9 come with the little marker. They're just an instant level up. Like the one that I just got on top of that tree trunk is an instant level up.
Gotcha.
And I bought, I think, 2 or 3 more of the cores, so we should be able to level up a couple of times here. And we're right at 9. We're at 39. When you get to 5s and 10s, you get level ups.
It's such a goofy process.
Absolutely. I thought I bought more than 1. Oh, okay. That's right. It only does the one animation of them going in. Okay.
Ooh.
Chain Blast. Your side blast will bounce from enemy to enemy, damaging up to 3. Raz gets pretty busted in terms of the combat in this game. I will say that. I mean, I could upgrade again. We have 14, but I don't need to. It's fine.
I'm gonna say it's probably not gonna be super duper worth it right now.
Nah, we can do it. We will have to come back later anyway, so I can just buy the cores then.
Could they not have just made stairs?
It's,
I get it.
Joey, it's a platforming game.
I'm talking about the people that designed this place, not the gods of our world that designed it. I'm talking about the people in the world.
Got it.
All right, so where do we have to go now, though?
We have our levitation powers. We have to go back into the Brain Tumbler experiment and figure out what's going on with that vision of Dogen.
Agent Nine's lab, please.
With pleasure.
Sakaguchi straight up said he would push back his retirement to be able to work on 14, says Circo Duck. Oh, okay. I missed that detail. That's cool. Because he said Fantasian, or whatever it's called, is probably going to be his last game. Though I'm willing to bet he will Hayao Miyazaki his way out of retirement 1 or 2 times before he dies.
Probably.
I said 1 or 2 times. Miyazaki's retired like 4 times.
Okay. I'm a certified levitator now. Ready to roll.
I've been running some tests. It seems that the sensitive circuitry of the Brain Tumbler is picking up too much psychic interference to be safe. The thoughts of some other entity are interlacing with yours at a dangerous level, which explains many of the strange things you've seen. I must call off the experiments until we know more.
Sasha,
that's
there's
lame.
no time. I think my vision about Dogen came true. I'm worried it's gonna happen to the others if we don't get to the bottom of this quick.
But we don't know where the foreign projections are coming from yet.
Technically, we already know 2 other kids got, but that's optional content, so. I love this riff when they go into people's brains. I love that that's still in the sequel. That when you go inside people's brains, it's so good. Alrighty. The Brain Tumbler experiment is all the way on the other side of this thing.
Oh, baby. I like that he puts his goggles on for no reason.
He usually wears them when he's inside of the dream world. He's diving, dude. He's going underwater.
Wow.
He's going into the brains. A bang. See, look, check it out. He puts the goggles on when he's inside people's mindscape. Give me that health, please. I'm gonna be up these meat bushes and also get more health, because I got hurt before I came in here and fighting that bear.
That bear gotcha.
Where'd you go? Come back here.
You're pretty healed.
Now, there's an area up here that we can't quite get into yet, I don't think.
What did that say? What are those words?
What words?
Above. Does it say
Oblongata. Yeah,
Okay.
Lake Oblongata. Now, We can get up there through trickery, but
Got it.
we can also clip through and pick up that cobweb.
Yeah, very nice.
This creates an updraft, which we can rise up on.
Ah, I see. Oh, yes, the figure.
That took me forever to figure out. I kept trying to like slowly fall into it from this freaking from this Nightmare Before Christmas monstrosity. I already watched that literally last night for the first time in several years. That's a good ass movie.
Yeah, it's real solid.
The first act is like flawless up to when he calls the town hall meeting and like tries to explain what Christmas is to all of the other Desidens. Like that up to that point, the movie's perfect. When it moves into the second act, it's then it gets like, okay, what are we gonna do now? And it's not as tight anymore. But like the pacing, opening scene, learning about Jack, learning about Sally, the discovery of Christmas Town, coming back is like flawless.
Yeah, too bad that's one of those movies that when you have to say you like it, you have to also preface it. But I'm not one of the crazy people.
It is wild because like think of it like in terms of the amount of like follow through on that movie. There's been no sequels. There's been no cash grab stuff other than like one video game and its appearance in Kingdom Hearts. But the merch is everywhere.
To this day.
Yeah, it's interesting. They've never tried to do anything else with it.
Earlier this week, I saw a bumper sticker.
Hold on, I gotta show you.
this day.
I gotta show you something.
Oh dear.
I watched it on Disney Plus, right?
Sure.
Because I don't own it. The landing page on Disney Plus is
Oh, I see.
this clip art tier illustration.
What the hell?
It's not even
Why?
it's not even freaking. Hold on.
Hey, folks.
Look. It's an illustration of Jack and Sally. It's not even the
brightness is
movie.
bad. It's not working.
It's fine. I can see it.
You can really see it in Sally's face. It's like, oh, this is.
It's terrible.
This is.
It looks awful. It's embarrassing.
I was gonna say when
Why
you
not just use the poster or like any screenshot from the film? Literally any still of a landscape in the movie would be better than that.
Why are you screaming? All right, I remember.
Oh,
Oh, good boy. There's that pesky brain. Here's a tissue. Now, don't you feel better, my dear lad?
TV.
TV.
Of course, right here. And this bad tooth, we'll just drop it in the old garbage chute. Now, don't you solid foods for 6 hours.
Lily.
TV.
that was a different recording.
TV. TV.
God bless. So I guess the time's a little mumbo jumbo-y.
Oh yeah, well it's a vision. It's not real time.
Oh, okay.
It's multiple mindscapes are overlapping, right? We're not literally seeing real events. That crazy meat tower does not actually exist. Then he said he wants says, Jacob, why must you find fault in things? Why not just enjoy them? I do enjoy it. I literally just said that it was I like that movie a lot. I had a great time watching that last night. I just noticed that it's like, bits of this are kind of dragging, or Oogie Boogie only shows up halfway through. It's a little bit weird.
I was gonna say you can enjoy something and not think it's completely perfect.
Yeah, seriously.
That's how Sonic fans exist.
Exactly. You say that. Plenty of Sonic fans think they are perfect.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, you're
Can't
right.
do anything about people who are mentally ill. Oh crap!
You got a boss fight.
Yeah.
This is a neat looking arena.
Yeah.
Because it's like
blueprints.
Yeah, that's cool.
What? Hold on. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I know. Need some tactical advice.
Oh baby.
Delicious.
Agent Queller, do you have any advice on the current situation?
You can hide behind those pillars to break his target locking on you. Wait until he rears up to charge, and then blast him in his soft pink underbelly. And then when he's upside down, get him.
Like a Mario boss.
Nothing more
Yeah.
to report at this
I
time.
legitimately couldn't quite remember how to fight this boss, so I thought I'd just go ahead and because I haven't fought this guy in probably like a month at this point. I haven't played this game in a little while.
So you have to let him spot you.
I forget. Oh, he's shooting confusion grenades. Dude, hey, oh. Crap. I missed my opportunity. That was it. I had to blast him.
Hopefully these things respawn.
Crap, I missed my opportunity again. Idiot.
This fight seems a little funky.
I remember not having that hard of a time with it when I played it last time. I just gotta... Hold on. Freaking the camera won't stay turned. It's weird. There we go.
Man, I am so smart. Soft gelatinous underbelly? Here I come.
Oh,
Nah, I kind of screwed it up. I should have done that in the first place.
it's okay. You can try again. He's
Yeah.
got plenty of HP, so
Yeah. I'm
it's
fine.
it's gonna take.
And we have multiple lives on top of that, too. This game's not super difficult. It's fine.
Right. I mean, realistically, not that many platformers are, except for like ye old timey platformers.
Ye old-timey NES hard.
Yes. Hit him with it.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll just...
Slap, clap, clap,
Clap,
clap.
clap, clap. I mean, we do have some Jimmy Neutron voice alums in this, but I don't know if the guy who voices Bulby's here. The guy who voices Bulby, I believe, is the same guy who voices Carl. But I don't,
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure, but I don't. And Principal Willoughby.
Yes. Yeah. It's been so long. I gotta not watch it. I gotta get on YouTube and watch a compilation.
Crap! Come on, we can watch it sometime. We can make that our rewatch after Korra.
How big is Jimmy Neutron?
It was only 3 seasons.
That's a shame.
Yeah, I mean, it was gonna be more, but the studio went under because of
Yes.
freaking the Ant Bully was an box office bomb.
Yes, it was. Oh boy. What a shame.
Oh yeah, it's a huge shame. I would have gladly taken like 2 or 3 more seasons of that show. It felt like it was just getting started. Season 1 is like pretty good, and season 2 and 3 are primo.
Well, don't worry. We got the.
Planet Sheen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good, girl.
I remember seeing like the commercials for it, and like it wasn't even like oh, this isn't for me. It was like revulsion.
No, it
It's
was.
like I saw that. And
That
I
was
like,
so bad that they
ugh.
basically canceled it within like 5 episodes, and then like they like eked out the one season that had been produced over the course of like 2 years because they realized very quickly there was no one liked it and they had no confidence in it.
Oh, the fight's still going. What the heck? Oh, this is a weird phase. This is interesting though. I don't know what it's supposed to imply.
It's search action. It's searching and I'm doing action. Whatever the designed fun of this fight is, you can just tank through the damage and punch him in the face.
I was hoping this was gonna be like a look into Dogen's
Confusion.
mind.
Grenade.
I wish.
Oh,
But it isn't actually his brain. We're still in just like crossed wire mental space. My mind is overlapping with someone else's mind. That's all we know. We aren't actually in Dogen's
Right.
head.
Is this a nightmare? Or a plan? Or both? Wait a minute.
Rasputin, I'm sorry. I had to abort the experiment. Something unbelievably urgent has come up and I must leave immediately.
I know! You'll never believe.
Hold that thought. In a rush. Official Psychonauts business.
no!
Wait! So is this!
These
Official
stupid adults.
Psychonaut, eh? You forgot your...
Oh. We have our tools. I need to get my tools!
That white room.
I know! It's from Oleander's mind. I think I was in the coach's dream that whole time. Ever since I stepped through the static in the caravan, it felt funny. I knew I wasn't obsessed with meat.
But Maury is. And was stealing psychic brains to arm a fleet of deadly tanks, apparently.
I've got to tell Lily. She's waiting for me down by the boathouse.
Down by the water? Uh-oh. Better hurry.
But why?
But Joey, the lake monster of Lake Oblongata is
But
not real.
That's only a legend.
It's only a legend.
It said so in the flavor text for that.
In
diving
the flavor
helmet.
text that freaking Cruller said.
Exactly.
It's not real. Don't worry about it. I mean, I'm not worried about it. Are you worried about it?
Oh man, those oranges, those orange balls look like oranges, and that reminds me of a terrible thing that happened last night.
Oh yeah?
We were talking about old bad YouTube that we enjoyed when we were younger. And
It's true.
like,
It's true.
Everybody has their version of that. And while none of us act like we were pulling up like Fred and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And it's
Oh,
like,
hold on. Hold that thought for 1 second. It is now nighttime at the camp,
oh, I
right?
see that.
What? It's a psychic cougar.
Did it set you on fire?
Yes.
Oh God.
He's evolved beyond telekinesis. He has pyrokinesis.
Christ. Okay, that's no
The
good.
creatures of the night, Joey.
But
Mr.
no.
Cruller, you gotta help. Kids are getting kidnapped and everyone's missing, and their brains are stolen. And I think the coach is trying to take over the world with psychically armed death tanks.
Well, now, you see what happens when you go to parts of the force that are off limits?
Won't you help?
I'm a ranger. I got enough problems wrangling these leaves. Now get!
Not even touching the ground.
Animation's hard. Anyway, sorry, Fred.
No, I was gonna say. So we were looking up those things, like, oh man, these old things. It's like so rough, and it's like 12 years ago, 14 years ago, last upload, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then, and then somebody brought up the annoying orange and went to look.
Still
at that,
going.
And it's like last upload 9 hours ago.
Yeah.
And it's like my heart sank. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, he's still going.
Oh, as Wario says, oh my God. It was a bad moment. I took psychic damage.
Took psi-type damage. I love the world of this game, says LAW. Yeah, the world building of Psychonauts 1 does a lot with a little. We're in a freaking summer camp, and the flavor of this world is so interesting.
Children, Sasha and I must leave immediately on official Psychonauts
Oh
business.
no.
Please talk to Coach Oleander if you have any problems. We should be back very soon. Do not be afraid. Mia. Hey, has anyone seen Frankie? We were hanging out in the TV lounge and I got up to go to the bathroom, and when I came back, everybody was gone. I know they wouldn't normally leave in the middle of a story, so I'm a little worried. Tell them I'm out looking for them if you see them. Okay? Vernon. Chops buddy.
Great.
If you read this, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for letting my head get all turned around by a fast-talking filly who, when it comes down to it, is duller than ditch water and half as deep. So I'm at a regular practice spot in the woods if you still want to be friends. Your old pal, JT.
That's obviously the cowboy guy who was friends with the black kid with the bigger afro who's dating the lady who's still obsessed with
Yes.
Nils.
Nils. Oh, Nils. I was such a-
Speaking of,
You know that you and I are meant to be together. I mean, I can see the future, so I've known it all along. I'm coming to find you, little honey bear. Then we can be together again. Elka. JT, I checked at the usual spot, but couldn't find you. I'm going to try the backwoods next, hombre. Chops. Anyone seen Milka, who I am totally dating now? I know she's invisible most of the time, but this time she's really gone. Please let her know I'm looking for
this is the
her.
kid with the sailor hat on.
Yes.
Okay, that
They
does
were
it.
smooching.
I've been looking for people to bully for hours, and I can't find anyone. Is this some kind of practical joke, you guys? Not funny. Where did everybody go?
Not funny. Didn't laugh.
Children.
Okay,
Sasha
alright, we
and
got
I
it.
Yeah.
They didn't take their car.
Oh my goodness. The cowboy's probably not going to use it, but I heard a cowboy.
Whoa!
What was that?
The animals of the night!
Where did it come from?
Somebody's trying to
Ah!
get me! I just want a card! Pokemon!
Remember not to pet or feed the animals at Whispering Rock.
Please!
The titanium in the food chain has caused numerous psychic mutations, and the animals you encounter, especially at night, might be more dangerous than the kind you have back home.
Please.
Oh dear. It's actually gotten scary in the hub world.
Ooh, please.
Alright. Entering the... Surely we'll be safe in here. With all the brain dead folks.
Surely they'll still be watching TV.
TV. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This doesn't bode
Finally,
well.
everybody's gone and I can watch whatever I want.
They've been stolen by aliens.
Oh, God. Regular or psychic aliens?
Probably psychic aliens, if we're being
Oh,
real.
no.
I mean, the meteorite containing Titanium, they come to finally retrieve the Titanium meteorite.
At the bottom of Lake Ombling.
It wasn't actually a meteorite. It was a deliberately constructed satellite they lost track of for millions of years.
Yep, and they finally found it. Oh, dear.
All right, we gotta go to the lake because Lily's in
danger.
Yeah, it could be in danger.
And people are disappeared.
Yeah. Now I'm going to go up here. Come on. And before we go down to the lake, I am going to turn off subtitles. I'm going to turn up the game a little bit, but I'm going to turn off subtitles because this next scene, there's like literally stuff going on in the bottom quadrant of the screen you cannot see if subtitles are on.
Beautiful.
It's not great. Hit me with that Sonic Adventure freaking Radical Highway.
I'm the coolest.
I'm the coolest. Here we go. I'm the coolest.
It's the best quote in the whole game.
Bobby. Uh-oh. Look, I can explain. TV. TV. Jeez, it sounds like you caught a bad cold.
Maybe. But listen. I traced the psychic interference back to Coach Oleander's radio. He's been broadcasting his insane plot all over camp in his sleep.
So he's really kidnapping children and stealing their brains to make weapons.
Yes! Isn't that great?
What? How is that great?
Because this is an honest-to-goodness psychic emergency.
And Sasha's not here. He left on some official Psychonauts business.
Mia left a note saying the same thing.
Lily, a deranged madman is building an army of psychic death tanks to take over the world. And there's no one who can stop him, except for you and me.
Oh my god! Let's make out! Sorry, I'm just so excited. Since you showed up, Raz, things are so much more exciting. Sinister death plots, mad scientists, hideous monsters.
Make out?
How long have I ignored what this camp had to offer? Everything's new to me now thanks to you. I mean, look at this flower.
You mean like kiss?
How many years have I been coming here and I've never even noticed a cool flower like this before? Oh no! You didn't just hit my boyfriend!
Oh, no!
Lily!
Especially because there's a lot of close-ups in that scene, and then the gag at the end with it throwing out its bait, you can't see it at all.
Well, then use the bathysphere at the end of the dock. Quick, while the flipper prints are still glowing.
Are you coming? I don't know how to drive that thing.
I can't. I have to check on the other children. Yes. If the brains are out, they'll need supervision and possibly refrigeration. How can you not know how to operate a bathysphere? Haven't you ever been to summer camp before? Now get a move on before that girl gets overly digested.
All right. Now subtitles can come back on.
Very
But like
good.
you can't even see what it's throwing out in that scene if your subtitles are on.
Gotcha. Yeah, they are oppressive.
They're not great. Second game has normal subtitles. Instead of this game's ugly ass ill-advised subtitles. Now, we should admittedly go after Lily. However, I have something else we need to do first.
Okay.
Agent Knight with...
Wee!
Onwards.
Oh my gosh, let's make out.
What?
And you go back in the Brain Tumbler real quick.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can just do it by yourself.
Yep. It's not that complicated.
Just put your head in.
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
Tumble that brain. And I think it's... Where is it? It's over here. Nope, that's me at the dance party. That's Brain Tumbler. I went the wrong way. Coach Oleander's basic braining.
Okay, we're coming back.
Because you may recall, there was another vault locked behind a cobweb duster
there
barrier
was.
in this brain.
Not much to do here except clean up all the cobwebs, collect all the figments, and get any vaults that are left.
Just to let you know, you don't need to be back here if you don't want to be.
Yep.
And you can use the smelling salts to leave immediately if you want.
Coach Oleander.
And there's the fast travel, weird snot bubble
Right now.
creature.
But for those students who'd like to run the course again for extra credit or for a makeup exam, I'll leave it open. But I won't be here to watch over you, so please, children, be careful. Your minds mean everything to us.
Is it making that noise?
Yep,
All right.
that's it. I think we want...
This weird little creature.
I think Obstacle Course Finale gets us closest. I could be wrong.
Ugh. I'm not sure I like that animation.
Where am I? Where am I in the level now?
You're somewhere. You're always somewhere.
No, too far.
Oh no.
That's on the other side of that is the ending of the course, and that's also where the white hallway is that we just saw a minute ago when we found the blueprints.
Yep.
That was why he was able to identify. Oh, this is Coach Oleander's doing because of the because at the very end we arrived at the end. We arrived at the finish line, but he wasn't expecting anybody to make it that far. So we discovered a little cordoned off section of his brain that we could not we could not
because he
infiltrate.
stopped us originally.
Yep,
He's like, no, don't go there.
All right, I think we're gonna have to walk for a minute, but it won't be that far.
It's okay, use that movement tech. Is this thing still gonna try to blast
Nah, you're
us?
good. A lot of obstacles like that they turn off, which is I appreciate. Oh, right, we can actually stop and look at we can actually see this properly now.
The critters.
Where's the bunnies with all the army helmets on.
I like them. Oh no.
Whee!
There's something.
Whoa, are they chain reacting, all exploding? They are. Several. It looked like another one exploded.
Oh dear.
There's
There's something about the design of a creature where it's like you have one eye that's
Oh, that was
small.
just like an explosion like artillery. They got okay. Never mind. Sorry, go ahead.
Like, there's just something about the design of like one small eye like closer to the bottom and then one big eye closer to the top. It's the K Rule look, you know.
The K Rule look, yeah. The iconic K Rule aesthetic. I almost did the trick our first time through here. Let's see if I can do it this time.
Oh,
I screwed it up. It's such fun. I tried my best. It just wasn't nearly good enough.
Not to talk more about the Mario movie, but I still am wondering how the hell Donkey Kong is gonna show up in it.
I mean, it's not that complicated. Maybe they'll go to the island, or maybe he'll be in New Donk City officiating some kind of ceremony.
He's just gonna have one line about weed bananas, and that's it.
He'll probably be in it. They need muscle, dude. It's gonna be a team about it's gonna be the team up movie about how they became the Super Smash Brothers, and they're gonna and Donkey Kong will be the muscle because he's big and strong, dude.
Alrighty, whatever you say. I at first it's like the dread of that movie has turned into like extreme morbid curiosity. Mm-hmm. It's like I so look forward to the trailer. All right, let's see. What's he got?
The previous one was called Oleander's Pride. You may remember it was showing him in all of his various successful military service career.
His shame.
Ah, here we go. Walking into the recruitment office. Turns out I'm a freak.
I'm a freak of nature.
You ever see a frog kid?
Oh no!
Kicked out of the army. Air Force wouldn't take him. Even the Navy wouldn't take him. He got kicked out of the Navy? What a piece of shit. They wouldn't even let him they wouldn't even let him be a cook. They wouldn't even let him cook for the military. Got nothing.
I'll show them.
He's never served. He's a glory-stealing bastard.
Now you can use
Man,
your
these
smells.
things smell terrible. Am I sure I want to do this?
Yeah.
Yes, I want to go back to the real world that badly.
What's that noise?
That's an audio error. That's just an audio error. We're going to get to a level later where I'm going to have to turn the sound effects off.
Oh, yeah?
Because there are going to be a bunch of enemies and NPCs that, as far as I'm aware, you can't kill. And they're all making sound effects. And no matter how far away you get from them in the level, they don't stop making those sound effects.
Oh, boy.
And
Is it going to be... we were just talking about the Sonic Adventure 2 jet earlier.
It's worse because it's constant.
Oh.
It's not like a sudden, surprising thing. It's terrible.
I don't know. And there's the one level where the jet, it comes at you and then just stays there.
Yeah, it's true.
And it's just
ear
shattering.
One day we'll play Sonic Adventure 2.
One day.
It'll be a really good time. I look forward to that.
I have fun every single time I play that game. What you got to say?
Sir, did you hear that? The hideous hulking lungfish of Lake Oblongata just kidnapped Lily.
Lungfish? So that's what's been tearing up my canoes. Well, I know just what to do.
You do? Great!
Yeah, I've got some lungfish-proof shellac. I'll just slap on a fresh coat, maybe two, and that's that.
Admiral the monster is still out there, and Coach Oleander is trying to take over the world.
Well, yes, the world's a crazy place, son, but don't worry. The canoes are safe.
If this is blocking your view, Joey, you can adjust this kind of the other way so that the central kind of point is more towards me.
Yeah, I think we're going to do that.
There we go.
Excuse me while I adjust.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, cool.
Everything's A-okay.
All right.
Hasn't really been a hindrance. I've been bobbing and weaving around it to look, but this will help.
Alrighty. Are you ready for this game's
Yes,
water
into
level?
the bathysphere.
You've been playing Subnautica or whatever lately.
Oh, I sure have.
Joey's finally living his underwater dreams. He's living his best life.
I think the way I told you is that was a game that for a while, like, I would look at it and I'm like, yeah, that game looks like it's made for me. And then I started playing it and I'm like, oh, this game is made for me. Because I love underwater crap. Oh my goodness.
It was resting on a giant air pocket, and then it fell through.
Yep.
How curious.
Not much about... Not really controlling the bathysphere.
No, just kind of goes down. Don't know how to drive a bathysphere? Now, I don't think you can come back down to this section of the level, but there are deep arrowhead deposits.
Oh, baby.
It's cruel.
Man, you know what was another thing that was refreshing about... I played Subnautica and a sequel to it. Which, in retrospect, anybody that decides to play Subnautica, don't go into the sequel immediately because that was a bad choice. Nothing against the sequel, but it's like this is the type of game that you don't want to play too much of too quickly.
Sure.
But something that I haven't seen in a long time is like I got the platinum on both those games just by playing it. It's like I did not go out of my way to do anything that I wouldn't have done in my regular playthrough, and I got the plat for both of them. So I like that. It was nice and sweet, and it's just, hey, you did the stuff. You did all the main things. There were no superfluous trophies. There was no, scan so many objects, I don't think.
But Joey, is that because you're an ocean-loving freak?
No, that's the thing, is it's like hit the story beats, and there's like 2 optionals, and it's like it doesn't matter, because one of them is about hatching you can find eggs, and you can have like a little sanctuary set up for them. And I'm like, hell yeah, I'm gonna do that. And it's just one specific egg where it's like, there's only 5 of these in the game, and I happen to find 2 of them. I was like, yeah, this is a weird looking egg. Of course I'm gonna hatch it and see what it is.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, these fish don't look like they're doing so good in here. The thing looks like it can hurt you.
Hold on, I was getting a signal.
I'm gonna say I don't think spamming it's gonna be working right there. I think you'd have to have a real Mario Party finger for that. A real competitive Mario Party.
Oh, what?
What is that?
Oh, that's the remember the curse?
Oh!
That's the edge of the water. Raz can't go in the water because he gets grabbed by the ghoulies,
What
remember?
happens if you touch it? Oh, God! That's
no
not
fun. Don't ask me to do that again.
I do like that. That's spicy.
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrow. The creature's prints are still glowing. This must be where he brought Lily.
Not really glowing, but that's fine. The recording and the modeling teams did not got notes too close to the release of the game to make that correction.
Oh, well. I really like these clams, that they just have the antennas. It opened up briefly. Ah, okay. The classic video game clam trope.
Seemed like he was gonna try and get me. I don't know. I didn't want to stick around and find out.
Nope. Yeah, I mean, if this thing's called a lungfish, it makes sense that it would breathe with regular lungs. Although I don't think that's necessarily how that works.
No, lungfish do. They have to surface to get air every like 10 minutes or so.
Is it every species of lungfish or just that one type?
I don't know, and I don't know about the hulking lungfish of Lake Oblongata. I don't know what its rules are.
I don't either. I thought most lungfish were like eels, weren't they?
Yeah, they're kind of eel looking. Yeah, they look a little bit like eels.
God, I love the ocean. God, I love all the weird freaks that live.
I don't like the ocean. The ocean can stay where it is, and I'll stay where I am.
We have two very opposing views.
I know. We've had this discussion before too.
But I love it.
We were talking about doing Sonic Adventure just a second ago. Sonic Adventure 2, that is. Nobody take this as confirmation, but Joey and I have discussed it. We would really love if we could get Aiden in the Sonic Adventure 2 playthrough, if only for part of it. Like, we'd probably do all the bonus stuff on our own, but, like, we know the BS. Like, we're not going to laugh at the cutscenes anymore, really. We need someone who doesn't know.
We are way too deep in.
Well, because the other thing is, like, comparing Sonic 1 to Sonic Adventure 1 to Sonic Adventure 2 is, like, Sonic Adventure 1 is a game that's difficult to enjoy anything other than ironically, whereas 2 is, like, actually a pretty fun game.
Yes. This sphere gets smaller because he did that?
It did, and you're supposed to, while he's sucking in... I freaking screwed it up twice in a row!
You're supposed to do some psychic stuff?
No, while he's inhaling, you punch these boxes of nails.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, these yellow ones are boxes full of nails. Come on! Come on!
There you go. Ah! And yeah, he's going to keep doing it because he's a big dumb animal. That's right. There are no creatures in the ocean that are intelligent. We will not talk about octopi, and we will not talk about dolphins and how actually, like, terrifyingly smart. Oh, yes!
He's coming for me!
The gamer cam.
The gamer cam.
I love it.
This is neat because you'll see, I mean, obviously there are no physics simulations in this, so it's all animated, but you have fish falling in, and you also have, like, seaweed drooping as there's no longer water supporting it. Sorry, I had to pause the game for 1 second there.
Had to give yourself some proper vision.
Yeah, I had to make a few adjustments so I can see the screen very clearly during this bit. There are... Oh.
Uh-oh.
It's up here.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Stop. Never mind. I'm not getting that arrowhead deposit. There are also deep arrowhead deposits during this sequence.
That's scummy. That's stinky. That's cruel.
In the speedrun, the Tim Schafer and crew, like, they'd forgotten they even did that, but the speedrunner's like, no, this is great because I need a certain number of arrowheads to buy stuff, and since this is an auto-scroller, this is the best place for me to farm.
I was gonna say, that's perfect. What are these weird things you're shattering?
I really can't say. Oh, the poor lobster. It's fine, he's gonna be back underwater in just a second.
Yes, I'm getting dolphin hate in the chat. I love it. Too many people are like, oh, dolphins are cute. They're friendly. It's like, they're assholes. They're terrible.
They're mean.
They're the goose of the sea.
The goose of the sea. To be fair, they are the most intelligent, so they deserve to be the goose of the sea.
This is true.
If I was an animal, I'd want to... part of me would almost want to be a goose, because it's like, yeah, you know what? You know what? F everybody.
So I saw a post about Goose Game recently, and they were like, the game is perfect because it captures the inherent human desire to just... It's like you don't want to cause any actual harm, but you want to be a bastard.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, yes. Come on, give me money.
Oh, no, this sequence is going on a little long.
Yikes!
Oh,
get off
no!
of me!
Samus, you must go into the power. You must use the power bomb.
Samus, activate your Vera suit to not burn to death.
I watched that recently. You told me about their playthrough, and I was like, yeah, I'll watch the best friends.
Their watch
their
of
watch
it.
of
Instead of they weren't gonna play through it.
God, that game.
What a treat.
It was an absolute treat because it's like I'd heard these things all these years, and it's like, oh man.
Oh, you never actually watched it before at all?
No.
Oh boy,
it's
Other M's so good, dude.
It's like, God, people are so right. It's like people's because obviously a lot of times things get over exaggerated. It's like, even if we don't like aspects of Kingdom Hearts 3, as a video game, it's still a
Oh
good
yeah, I
game.
like Kingdom Hearts 3. It's not a bad game. It's got problems. I don't like the ending, but it's like a
But
fun
it's like-
video game to
but
play.
It's like Other M. It's like, ooh. It's like, there's plenty of aspects of like, that's worse than I thought it was. That's
It really-
worse than what people were saying.
It's so odd because it really feels like many of the plot elements and like even just pacing of that is structured very similarly to how the manga worked. It feels like the writers took like they wanted to do like the manga, but the manga's really good and is placed appropriately in the timeline for all of its creative decisions.
Yes.
So you can just kind of get unlucky during these sequences and they can just not give
Yeah.
you a lot of nail boxes and then you have like no options of what to do really.
The deleter.
The deleter. Oh my god, the deleter's so good.
I love, my favorite part about the deleter subplot is it just goes away.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It just goes away. It just stops.
Is there a more embarrassing, like, translation thing? I bet it was embarrassing in Japanese too, but it's really embarrassing in English.
It's so rough.
For those who don't know, there's a supposed mole in the Federation forces who is present during the course of Other M, who is referred to. He's like a famous assassin or something, known only as the Deleter.
And it's like and we never find out who the deleter is, and it doesn't matter because he just disappears from the story.
If I was an assassin, my code name would be Trespassers William. I don't know if I've ever talked about this because sometimes people ask what's your sense of humor, right?
Yes.
My sense of humor is the following: in the Winnie the Pooh books and also the animated movies, right? There's a house outside of Piglet's ancestral home, right? It was his grandfather's house originally or whatever, and outside of his house there is a sign that says Trespassers Will, right?
Yes.
And there's a bit of it that's kind of lopped off, and Piglet, he's a small innocent creature in Winnie the Pooh land, says, this house belonged to my grandfather, whose name was Trespassers Will. It's short for Trespassers William. I think that is the funniest joke in the world. That is so funny to me. Someday I will write a novel. I'm going to write, like, a really hardcore, rated M, like, science fiction. Crap. I forgot what I was supposed to do there. It's fine. I'll fix it. I'm going to write, like, a rated M, like, really hardcore, people getting blown away, sci-fi novel set in the future. It's going to be absolutely miserable, very gritty, very dark. Somewhere in the corners and recesses of that story, there will be a minor character named Trespassers William. It will be uncommented upon. He'll be in, like, one scene, and that character will be the whole reason I wrote the book. To bury
just for that.
To specifically make a book with, like, a really gross, awful tone, and bury a Winnie the Pooh reference in it. And that will have been the entire motivation for the penning of the novel.
And then you'll get
That's my sense of humor.
You'll get like a Skype interview from one like website, and it's like, hey, just tell us about this book. It's like, just so that when people Google it, this comes up. You can just bless them with that knowledge.
Please stop. No, please.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, this bit's a bit confusing. You remember these clams we've been wondering what they're for this whole time?
Is it so it can?
He's not freaking doing it. Here, I'll get behind
Maybe you have
this
to
one.
slap it.
No, he just has to swing for me and it gets caught in the clam.
Really?
But it's not happening.
Slap the clam. Oh dear.
Am I doing this wrong?
Hey, why don't you just take a little nibble of that and see if I can taste it too?
Need your analysis on a hostel.
What kind?
I really like the.
Oh,
the
crud. He
icon.
doesn't have hints for this because it's
Oh,
not a formal boss fight, I guess.
That's weird because it has a health
Crap.
bar, and I really like its icon.
Yeah, he's very angry.
Listen, if I was an assassin and people started calling me the deleter, I would just assassinate myself. Like, that's
Please,
terrible.
come on. I know that I'm doing this right. I'm
Oh.
supposed to stand right behind this
Slap it.
and let him try to get you. Come on. Why isn't it working?
Oh, I bet you have to go into the clam to make it start shaking.
I don't think so. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die here, but it's fine. I have 6 lives.
Here, no, try it. Just get inside the clam and like for a second. Oh, well, dadgummit. And so it really just wasn't working. Oh my gosh. You don't... Oh my god. It's okay though. Good to go.
Yeah, I got full health again. I still got 5 lives, so I'm not too concerned. Freaking son of a bitch.
Maybe you should have watched a speedrun before this.
Okay, I can't... If he aims for right where I am, I have to be right up on top of it. If I have any distance, he shoots behind it. That's what's happening. I have to be standing right next to it. I have to be rubbing my face into it.
Very good, Raz.
Ooh. Thank you.
Hey.
Oh, I completely forgot to talk about it. In the first game, in our first session, we read the history of this place, and it was that the place was flooded by the government, right? Because everybody was going nuts. There was a town here called Shaky Claim, which was the valley was flooded, creating Lake Amblingata. We're walking through the ruins of Shaky Claim, and I missed it. We walked past a building that said Shaky Claim Nail Factory. Oh. That's why there are all these random nails down here.
God bless.
I completely forgot. Sorry.
So good.
It's good. We beat him.
Aw, poor little thing.
That poor little thing just tried to kill me about 8 different ways.
Well, that's not its fault. This was once just a normal-sized lungfish, minding its own business in a mucus-lined air bubble beneath a semi-dry lake bed. But judging by the work done on it, I suspect Maury has mutated it, accelerated its growth, and has placed an implant in its brain to make it do his evil bidding.
Whoa. Poor little thing.
Yeah, go inside there and try to smash the implant. Use the psycho portal I saw you steal from Sasha's lab.
Oh, yeah. That works on big scary monsters?
Oh, monster schmonster. That thing's more afraid of you than you are of it. Now get in there.
Okay, but does it have, like, you know, human brain functionality?
Can I tickle it?
Whoa.
No. No tickle interaction. Just checking.
What a shame.
Poor little thing.
All right, boys.
Let's go.
We haven't seen a new funky brain this session yet.
We haven't. I can only imagine what this is going to look like. This is in his head? Is he like a kaiju here?
Top of the morning to you, ma'am.
And good day to you, Officer Lungfish. How are you today?
Oh, damp and happy, can't complain.
The baby.
And what are you and the wee one up to on this lovely day?
Oh, just obeying the law as always. All posted directives followed to the letter.
Ah, good to hear. Not a one of us want any trouble, that's for sure.
Oh, no! The Goggalore.
Goggalore!
Okay.
Kotorama Tower.
The poor fish. Time to go in its...
Dun, dun, dun,
oh my gosh.
Bum, bum, dun, dun.
Ooh.
Vegas is back one of our lives since we just lost one. Yay. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, Goggalore! Down here!
I love this guy's voice like he's poorly dubbed.
Ah! Ow! My ears!
I'm sorry.
Ah! Oh my god! Ah!
Are you okay?
He's dead.
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry.
Don't worry. Every member of the Resistance is prepared to die fighting the
There's Steve
tyranny of
Blum.
Kochamara.
What's Kochamara?
He's a giant monster like you, Goggalore. He brainwashed and enslaved almost everyone in Lungfishopolis.
That stinks. So hey, have you seen any other humans around here? I'm looking for a girl called Lily.
The government archives might have some information about your young girlfriend, Goggalore.
I don't know if she's really my girlfriend. I mean, I think she...
I only meant that she is your friend who was a girl, Goggalor. To access the device, we must first destroy the broadcast tower Kochamara uses to control the populace.
Check. I'll go smash that then.
Wait, Goggalor. In order to reach the tower, you'll need to pass through that wall of lasers.
I
But you'll
like that
never
we
make it
just
through
keep
the
seeing
lasers
the
without our
dead
help.
one just laying
So are you
there.
gonna start helping soon?
First, I need you to do something for the Resistance. Punch a hole in that prison and free my comrades.
Freedom!
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 Hoo-yah! Now, how about getting me past those gates?
Right. We stole the shield power module from Kochamara. It's too big for any of us to operate, but it should work for you.
Oh my goodness, new power.
Yeah, so the structure and difficulty of this game is weird. We've basically just completed the tutorial, which is maybe 50% of the game.
All right.
I say 50%, honestly, maybe more like 40%. I don't know. It depends.
Is this gonna upset Kochamara and all your little brainwashed neighbors?
No!
I doubt it.
No.
So, knocking down the prison and then breaking this laser shield thing, nobody's gonna get mad about that and start shooting at me.
No!
Maybe one guy would.
But what is even an entire navy of lungfish against the might and revolutionary zeal of Goggalor?
Wait, what navy?
Meet us at the dam, Goggalor, for freedom!
Not the Navy! Psychic shield to protect yourself from damage, and reflect some enemy attacks back at your attacker. Note, you will not be able to maintain Psychic shield forever. This part of your mind is exhausted. You will need to wait a while before you can get it back. Joey, we have achieved Spartan Lock.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, armor lock. Oh, there it is. Oh, how I've missed you. The single best Halo reach ability aside from sprint.
I think I'll miss you most of all, Scarecrow.
He's still heading for the orphanage.
Oh dear.
The peaceful city of Lungfishopolis is under attack tonight by a hideous, gigantic monster the terrified citizens have named Goggalor. The Navy has responded quickly and decisively, dispatching its entire tank division to neutralize the creature. Say, everything will return to normal or better. Kidnapping human children is good.
What?
I love you can read that as either A, it's a lungfish, so it was, oh, Navy, because I'm in the ocean, so, and it's all Navy, or as Coach's knowledge of the military is really shaky. I need to step out very quickly to go and feed
the dog.
Yeah, feed the dog. So I will be back in just a minute. Joey, I leave you to entertain the people. I will return
God,
shortly.
this isn't good. I'm losing my voice too. Oh dear.
Be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, everybody. So during this intermission, how are we doing today? This is the Joey's losing his voice, so I'm going to be a little bit quieter. ASMR. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I was just getting to that. So anyway, hey everybody, what are you doing on this lovely evening? How's your week been? What's been going on? Tell me all about it. I don't have nuts to chew, but I will say bodacious a few times. No, it's weird. It's like the last time we streamed was the last time I was here, and it's like him, I don't really get to finish video games too often. And it's like since then, it's like I got the plat on Persona 5 Strikers. That's a fun game. Do not get the plat. It's not worth it. I just wanted to keep playing it, so I gave myself a reason. Subnautica and Subnautica 2. Well, Subnautica Below Zero. And what was it? There's one more. I don't know, but now I'm a loser playing Skyrim again. What do you think of the Elden Ring gameplay? It's much more Dark Souls than I was expecting. Well, here's the thing is, I've seen a lot of people say in Dark Souls 3.5, and yes, I kind of agree, but it's like, the moment I saw Elden Ring, like, trailer, anything, the moment I visually saw it, I immediately saw especially the final DLC for Dark Souls 3. It's like, yeah, it's gonna be that, but it's like Dark Souls 3, if you play it after playing Bloodborne, you also see a ton of, like, at least aesthetic Bloodborne type things. It's like, I feel like, as weird as this is going to sound, it's like, even if it's different games, they've really kind of locked in on this aesthetic that is like a combination of the aesthetic of Bloodborne and original Dark Souls. It's like it does not surprise me in the slightest that Elden Ring is going to be looking a whole lot like Dark Souls 3. And I also saw a lot of people getting really mad about reused animations and whatnot, because like in the trailer you see somebody using the large club, and that charge R2 attack is just the exact same thing. But it's one of those things where it's like, I don't really mind recycling of abilities and assets and animations as long as there's enough new stuff, and they've not given us a reason to really doubt them so far. It's like, obviously, like any game, this game could have been or it might be terrible, but you know, it looks fun to me. I think it'll be decent. They haven't really given me a reason to doubt them yet. I haven't played Sekiro. I'll probably play that before Elden Ring comes out. But everybody that I've talked to that's played it, I trust their opinion. They say it's just fine. So I think them reusing some similar assets and some texture and all that, I think that'll be fine as long as there's enough new content, and that's the way it seems it's going to be. Like, visually, this one definitely seems like, I mean, obviously, people are calling it, you know, Breath of the Wild, Dark Souls. It's like, they're definitely going open world. I think they're going, Dark Souls has always been, you know, an RPG, but RPG is such a nebulous term. There's so many things. Like, Zelda's an RPG, but, you know, Paper Mario's an RPG, and those two are not alike at all. But it's like, there definitely seems like they're going more for a traditional, like, open world RPG with this game. So I'm going to be curious to see. The main thing I'm curious to see about is how they're going to handle the actual, like, progression of item system and like loot and whatnot, like the gamer word loot. But no, it's like, I love Bloodborne. Everybody knows I love Bloodborne. Probably the weakest part about Bloodborne is it's optional, thank God, the Chalice dungeons. The biggest problem with the Chalice dungeons is, aside from the handful of the story locked ones, is like they touted it as being, it's like, okay, here is a randomized dungeon with randomized loot and randomized enemies, and it's like, that's cool. There's no reason to do that in that game, though. The only thing that you can get of any value is, very rarely, weapon upgrade materials and extra souls. But it's like, the extra souls you get from them, unless you're doing like modded stuff or you're doing extremely late game stuff, isn't worth it compared to just farming in a regular game. And just playing the regular game, you're going to get the materials you need to upgrade your weapons anyway. It's, especially for an in-game character, the only thing that you can get is extra blood echoes for whatever reason if you need them, and you can farm for the super duper rare blood gems, but that takes forever, and there's really not a reason to do it. There's virtually no incentive to just randomly run the dungeons. That being said, thank God for the Tomb Prospectors. I think that's what they call themselves on Reddit, that still just go through random ones to find new and rare stuff. It's super fun. I really enjoy their process. I really enjoy the stuff that they find, but it's like, I can't do that myself because there's just no reason to run that. None of the Souls games are set up to have a proper like loot system. So I'm really curious to see what they're going to do with Elden Rings. It's like, I don't really want them to go with like a Borderlands or a Diablo style system where it's like, you know, I'm using the pike, but I have found a pike, you know, blue rarity this time it's got, you know, 10% extra pierce, but negative 2% blunt or whatever. It's like, I don't really want a randomized loot system. It works for Neo for sure. I just personally don't want that. And I mean, if it ends up being the system, I'm not going to be a piss baby about it. But for me, because they have talked about invasions, it's like a game where you have that. It's like, I don't want that kind of loot system in a game where I can get invaded and ganked by somebody who spent, you know, 100,000 hours farming one boss to get the perfect weapon. But whatever. We don't know hardly anything about the game. It'll be worth talking about once it's out. But honestly, what they showed of Elden Ring, I'm like, yeah, this looks good. I think it'll be fine. I don't
Elden Ring gameplay.
Yeah, I was mostly talking about. I'm really curious. The most thing I'm curious about the game is how they're going to handle the loot system, because obviously people are comparing it to Breath of the Wild. There's going to be random dungeons that you come across, and in the trailer, people kept, you know, opening chests and picking up new items. It's like the Dark Souls formula does not work for that type of thing, because there's say purely we just pick Dark Souls. It's like the thing that can be in that is of value is a new weapon, a weapon that is plus whatever, but it doesn't matter because they get to plus 10, and finding the materials are not that rare. Getting a upgrade that lets you get your item to the max level, which once again usually not that rare, and that doesn't really work for the dungeon farming method. Like maybe some souls, and maybe, well, most likely you'll get consumables, but they suck.
Yeah.
So it's like, I was saying that obviously the traditional system for this is going like a Diablo or Borderlands, where it's like, here's a +2 blue rarity pike as opposed to my green rarity pike. But it's like, I don't think that system's going to work. The main thing is they've mentioned that there's going to be PvP. There's going to be invasions like there is in most of the Souls games. And it's like, I don't want to be invaded by somebody in a game that has this type of loot system.
Yeah, because that's just going to make it unfun.
Yeah.
I don't want to risk losing that type of stuff.
And that might be...
I don't want to risk losing stuff, and I don't want to risk going up against somebody who just has the better number.
Exactly.
Not interesting.
Which, I mean, you kind of have that problem with oh god, I hate that they call this, but they're called twink builds. It stands for something and isn't a traditional thing, but it's very funny seeing people talk about twink builds on forums, and you're like, out of context, you're like, what the hell are these people on about? But it's like, everybody that plays the Souls games, like, they've had the experience of playing like Dark Souls 1. It's like, okay, I'm in the first area, oh, I got invaded, oh, this dude just has, and he's level 10, but he's got maxed out gear, and it's like, cool, I hit him for 12 damage, and he emotes and then hits me and kills me immediately.
Yeah,
it's like having that kind of loot based system would just.
I'm not gonna pull it up on the stream for everybody to see because I don't have time to. I could do it, but I'm not going to.
Or Vex, whatever your name is, don't you put that curse. Don't you dare talk about
Breath of the Wild durability system. I'm one of the 5 people on Earth who likes the Breath of the Wild durability system. It needs to be tweaked, but I like the concept behind it.
I would not like that for a Souls game.
No, for a Souls game, no, bad. Absolutely bad.
I was gonna say, the Souls games, it's like, those are the games, it's like, you use a weapon until you get the weapon that you're building your character for, and you use that for the rest of the game.
So I don't know if you saw this, Joey, but the Elden Ring Twitter account, I retweeted this so people can go to my Twitter and find it to see what I'm talking about. Retweeted like the classes you can pick between.
Okay.
And it's like Warrior, Enchanted Knight, Prophet are the first 3 classes. Then there's Champion and Bloody Wolf. I retweeted that and said, why would you pick a class that does not look like Bloody Wolf or is not named Bloody Wolf? Why is the video game of Elden Ring not called Bloody Wolf?
I was going to say, people are going to pick Bloody Wolf, and then the other ones that don't are going to pick Prophet, which will be the cleric equivalent, and they're the losers.
Yes.
Because they pick the one that has extra healing.
Loser. You're a loser.
But yeah. To be honest, I think the gameplay was fine. It's like, I understand people's apprehension. Oh, God, Lord. I understand people's apprehension of seeing very obvious, like,
a duffel bag tag.
This is obviously just an animation from the other game. It's like in the trailer, they specifically, dude pulls out a great club and does a charged R2, and that's 100% identical, like same great club and same charged R2 from Dark Souls 3. But it's like, as long as they add enough new stuff, which it looks like they are, it's like, I don't care. They've obviously nailed down the aesthetic that they want.
That wasn't the orphanage.
Pew.
Oh no! It was the orphanage! For dogs! It was the puppy orphanage, everyone!
Oh no!
Stop him!
Bloody Wolf. And
oh yeah, did you know you can squish these guys?
Oh no! Oh no! Awful, but I mean, they are brainwashed, so it's fine until you unbrainwash.
They're all mental constructs, none of them are real. There's only one lungfish.
Listen, this opens up the whole philosophical debate about what is reality, so you can argue.
Back to your watery hell, Goggalore.
Yeah, New Max Blade is talking about, excuse me, Bloody Wolf. It sounds like, it makes it cool. It's like, not only does it sound cool, but it looks a lot cooler than the other classes.
Yeah, it looks extreme. It's the design of the redheaded lady from the trailers. It's like that outfit and look.
Yeah.
You see, it's one. You do see the class in the gameplay. I'm pretty sure you see almost all the classes in the gameplay.
Probably. It looks a lot like the Abyss Watch, or it's very similar to like the Abyss Watchers from Dark Souls 3, but it's not. It's a different helmet. but it's like a similar style of that outfit. And even then, that one was like, oh, this is the Bloodborne outfit. It's like, it doesn't look like anything else from that game.
Well, things have gotten a little embarrassing for Gagalor. Recently surfaced information has strongly linked the previously intimidating monster with common low-life criminals. Earlier tonight, Gagalor broke some of his jailhouse cronies out of the slammer so they could enjoy a night on the town, popping pills and soliciting inexpensive call girls. Well, they're in for one nasty hangover. Our beloved Navy has come up with a high-tech new invention. Trucks armed with hyper-electricity.
Goggalor on drugs, says the headline at the bottom.
So what is this electricity?
Just another strong attack. Yeah, that I didn't wait too long to deactivate from. Kochamara should do something.
Pick up tank.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, this is just like that Hulk game I have on Xbox original.
Whee! Anyway, this is progression. I guess they're both progression, but I went past this when I should have. There we go. I overloaded the lasers. Now we can walk through it for free.
Oh, okay. I didn't even see the lasers.
That was when I pressed the button at the exact same time the lasers came out.
Brain perfect. And I'd also, I mean, it could just be a gameplay term, but talking more about the theory that he just doesn't know anything about the militaries. They are shooting, like, you know, control rockets.
Yeah. But it could also be that the Lungfish doesn't. But then how would the Lungfish know about Godzilla movies? And yeah, who knows? Who cares? Uh-oh, there's a memory vault down there. Very small.
Lungfish Opolis under siege. Yay.
Woohoo!
Who's that?
It's the coach.
Oh my gosh. Our savior.
It's hard to tell in this. He's dressed up like a Kamen Rider character.
Oh yeah, I can tell.
And then the rebellion sneaking away.
Oh man. We gotta put a stop to this. What is that? Is that more folks? Yeah!
Freedom!
Freedom! Freedom! So, this big monster, is that the best you could do?
We were short on time, and he is good at smashing things.
Doesn't look like much to me. Come on, let's blow this joint.
Hey, you're welcome.
Sorry about him, Goggalor. He's been in prison a long time. He's the only pilot the Resistance has, and he has an excellent plan. Meet us at the dam so we can put it into action.
Game did not like that.
No,
did not like having to render all that at the same time.
Not a bit. That's okay.
Let's break all the other common criminals out of jail. Woohoo!
Yahoo.
I need the purse tag here.
Oh no, you got the one from the earlier bag.
Yeah, it's true, I did.
Not that one.
I did do that. So in case anybody's wondering with the camera in this level, you may see it drifting up because I'm trying to push it in front of me. The camera is in an attempt to enforce the game, the scale it wants it to look like. When you let your hand off the stick and move, it defaults to this resting position where it's kind of looking down at the rest of the world.
Gotcha.
So you can't see where you're going quite as well, but it wants you to see the details of the people you're squishing. I'm pretty sure he just shot a civilian. I didn't block that shot.
Yay. Yahoo.
No, my car.
What was that?
What?
I guess that was just a pickup, but I heard like a gunshot.
I think that was probably a missile being fired at me.
You got it. Something.
Oh crap! That was a cobweb.
Oh no! Oh yeah, you have to do.
I pressed the button.
Not fast enough. You gotta go back to the underground base for that.
Yeah, but I've only got like one right now, so it hardly matters.
So much violence, so much destruction.
What's that clip? That lady interviewing Quentin Tarantino after Kill Bill. She's like, why? Why do he tries to have, as much as Quentin Tarantino, who does not care at all, can have a serious conversation about violence in films. He tries for a minute to have a legitimate discussion. She's like, but why? Just give me one good reason why there should be so much violence. And he goes, because it's fun, Jan. Get it?
Not seen that.
That's a classic. I love that.
I've
Because
heard-
it's so much fun, Jan. Get with the program.
Oh, there's your purse tag. It's like I've heard that quote before, but I didn't know what it was from.
What?
Oh.
It's because it's so much fun, Jan.
Yes. I always assumed it was from the Brady Bunch for some reason.
Sure, Jan.
I guess that's why.
Yeah, she's got present. She had that Brady Bunch movie does have space in the memosphere because of Sure Jan.
I love the memosphere. I love memes.
Nothing can stop him.
My outlet store. There's so much dialogue for blowing up buildings in this level. I think a lot of it's randomized, but I don't know. I haven't tested it thoroughly. Like, I mean, not the dialogue is randomized. Which? Oh, I'm too big. I'm too big for levitation.
Gosh, you're not psychically strong enough to levitate. I'm sure the speedrunners know how to, though.
I don't
I'm
think
sure they
so.
can do it. You don't think so?
That said, if I can't use levitation, I could equip something else. I wonder how they react to Goggalor turning invisible.
He's disappeared.
Effing invisiblest.
I like that you're forced into a tiptoe animation.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of the way that he's doing his hands, and he's going, "Ee." I think he's just role playing as the monster man. Yeah. So some of these buildings you can't blow up because you have to climb them.
Oh, like at the beginning.
Yeah.
I was wondering that earlier because you got the extra life thing. I was like, well, how would you get that?
Yeah. These really tall ones, these beefy tall ones.
Impervious to bullets and love.
Those tall ones you can't blow up because they're there to be climbed.
Destruction and terror continue as the hulking, godless
Godless
child beast carves a bloody swath through our helpless city.
No quarter from Goggalor.
All volunteer navy has been surprised only by the senseless lust for mayhem that seeps from the twisted black lump of a heart in this creature, still known only as Goggalor. Though it loathes violence in all its forms, the Navy has no choice but to activate its anti-monster turrets, which it guarantees are 100% monster-proof. Do not get caught stealing children.
Oh my goodness. Oh no. The cannon is so big. Go invisible. Maybe you can hide from it. It worked.
There,
oh no.
You just walk into it and it blows up.
Our plan, Goggalor.
First we print flyers, then we spread them all over town with my blimp.
Winning over the hearts and minds of Lungfishopolis in as soon as 6 months.
6 months?
You don't like our plan, you can come up with another one.
Yes, we are busy. We have to select card stock and then find a decent but inexpensive printer within a week.
That freaking scene from American Psycho where they're all comparing their business cards and their card stock.
I've never seen that movie, but that scene is so good.
We don't have a replacement blimp, you know. Hey, what are you doing up there?
I'm trying to pick up these figments.
Quit it. Don't do that.
Hey!
Careful, my chai tea!
Oh! Knock it off!
So many recorded lines for this.
For
Knock it off!
an interaction that's required once and only once. Yes, the newscaster does have Coach Oleander's voice, Fimboltiver. That's why he's saying, "Do not get caught stealing children." It's the subliminal messages at the very end. Take off your clothes. Take off your clothes.
There he is. There's the hat box.
There's a song in Twisted.
There's something about these animations that just throw me off so badly. Like the baggage, like I hate seeing it.
It's in the second game, dude. It's in the second game, just higher quality, but the animations are like the same.
Oh God, they should have kept them the same quality. They should have just ripped them from this game.
Already at maximum depth perception. Oh well. I will simply collect this instead. The crud, what was I gonna say? Twisted, which is the Star Kid musical parody of Aladdin. They're specifically, it's called Twisted because they're doing a parody of Wicked as well. You know, where it's told from the Wicked Witch's perspective. It's Aladdin from Jafar's perspective, and Aladdin is a no good deadbeat who's and also a pervert. who it just wants to sleep with Jasmine and then ditch her. And their parody of a whole new world is it does a bunch of references. Like, Joe, you've probably seen like the supposed subliminal messages in classic Disney animated movies.
Yes, where it's like, oh man, the Little Mermaid box art, it's obviously phallic in the background for a reason.
Precisely, right? And there's like the bit in The Lion King where there's like a star cluster that supposedly says sex.
I've always looked at that as like, that looks like SFX
Yes,
to me.
you are quoting the song. There's
really?
a freaking bit where they're see that palace of gold, shining, shimmering, metallic, and a little bit phallic. Take a closer look and you'll agree. And then see those leaves on the ground spelling out something explicit, and then Jasmine goes SFX. But basically throughout the scene leading up to it, Aladdin is like, you have to, when you're trying to convince a girl to get in bed with you, there's all kinds of tricks that I have up my sleeve. You gotta make them want it subconsciously. And he just starts in the middle of sentences under his breath going like, hey babe, aren't the stars super beautiful tonight? Take off your clothes.
Oh, smash it.
I tried smashing it.
Uh-oh.
It's deep water now. Deep water because of the Navy. No, I got.
No.
Even in the mental projection. You had to bring it up, Jacob. Now that song's going to be stuck in my head all night. Good. That song's great. Twisted is probably unironically, like, in terms of just, like, a raw sit-down-and-watch-it musical, is probably their best overall production. I think I have such a soft spot in my heart for the first Harry Potter musical, but in terms of just, like, raw, like, if I saw this on the stage without any attachment to these actors or whatever, and, like, from a musical standpoint, it's a really good play. It's like, Twisted is actually a legitimately really good play.
Gotcha.
As someone
subliminally trying to get one of my friends to look into their stuff because they keep talking about musicals. I'm like, yeah, no Star Kids though. They're like, who?
Crap! I blew up the tank. I blew up the gun. I had the opportunity. I actually got to see Wicked on West End. And I was in London for other reasons in 13-ish, and I got to see the West End production, and I really like Wicked, but Wicked depresses the hell out of me, and I am not depressed at all. I freaking, there are bits of Twisted that do sometimes get me to tear up a little bit, but it's not like depressing in the same way.
Right.
Wicked's kind of sad. It's not fun by the end.
Gotcha. I really adore the design of these buildings where it's like just explicitly it's like, okay, now we're gonna have an overhang and just go up like that.
Yeah.
Maybe one day we'll have a future where buildings are sturdy enough to do stupid designs like this. I mean, we could probably do that these days. I'm sure some artsy-fartsy buildings like that.
We could do it. I'm sure it's been done. It's just not really a good idea.
What?
What? You seen those buildings where it's like a bridge or like an overhang that's like a pool and the bottom is glass?
And you can see below.
Yeah, screw that. I don't want any of that. I'll go in a pool on the boring old ground. Thank you very much. I don't need any of that crap.
You gotta live a little, Jacob.
No thanks. I can live through video games.
But they don't have those in video. Or actually, no, I was gonna say the thing is, in a video game, if that exists, it exists so that somebody can shoot through it and make all the water come out.
Speaking of living vicariously.
Okay, what's the situation?
Let's see what Ford has to say about our current situation.
Agent Cruller, do you have any advice on the current situation?
Maybe if you were a higher rank, you could get some
Cruller
powers that could help you out.
That's a pretty generic one. Usually he has something to say about what the sequencing of the game is. That's a generic one.
What a shame.
Oh well, I thought he'd have something to say about Goggalor and his companions. Maybe he does earlier in the level. He might before we free those guys, and because now we just have to walk forward, so maybe there's not anything recorded for it. Ah, crap.
Oh my goodness, look how embarrassing.
Ali W says Black Friday and the guy who didn't like musicals are both also great, but they're not parodies. I just don't. I mean, I respect them, but I don't really care for them very much. I'm not a horror guy. I am not a horror guy. I don't think I've ever even finished watching a guy who didn't like musicals linearly. Like, it's fun, but I know how it ends, and it's like, I don't want to watch that. I'm good.
Is that made by the same people? Or
Yeah, it's the same people.
Okay.
They did these. It's 2 horror musicals that are kind of like part of a compilation, if you will.
Was that one about the shopping mall? Not one of them.
That's Black Friday.
Oh, okay.
And then the one where it's a Invasion of the Body Snatchers, but they all turn into they're all singing and dancing and taking part in a spontaneous musical. That's the guy who didn't like musicals.
We're here with the star of the popular sitcom Trouble in the Bubble, Buddy Finn. Buddy, what's your take on the Goggalore?
Famous child star hates Goggalore.
Misunderstood? No way. I hate Goggalore. I can't imagine any one of my fans siding with the monster. He hates everything lungfish care about. Air, water, family, the economy. Buddy, you'll be happy to know that the Navy has decided to pull out what they're most famous for. Airplanes! So rest assured, we can all look forward to Goggalore's imminent death. And to seeing you, buddy, every Thursday night at 8, right here on LBC. Thanks, and I'd just like to add that if anyone kidnaps a human child, they should take them quickly under the lake to the abandoned insane asylum.
Goggalore, come in. We have commandeered these vessels in your name.
We can put them in position to help you cross Kochamara Channel to get to Kochamara Island and destroy Kochamara Tower.
The thing is that, although we have the utmost faith that you will soon contain the area, Goggalore, we,
Uh-oh. Steve Blum's line didn't load.
We've decided to maintain our position out here.
Just until you clear the area of all hostiles.
Yes.
For insurance reasons, Goggalore.
Yes, that, and for freedom.
So now they're just dropping bombs.
Yes, and by the way, we will be hearing more Steve Blum before this game is over.
Good.
There's a few more. He voices a few more. Just like he's additional voices, but they're all. But I think it should be apparent at this point that even additional voices roles in this game are really, really good. I love that one. Whoever's voicing that other freaking lungfish, though, like the guy who's like, he's voiced as if he's dubbing over a Japanese movie 50 years ago. It's so good.
Nailing it. Oh my gosh.
Crap.
Oh no.
So this section is not great.
Yeah, it seems like it. It's just like my favorite Game Boy game I had, Rampage. It's my favorite Wii Shovelware remake, Rampage.
Vex makes a good point that technically the U.S. Navy has the 2nd largest air force in the world. It is true.
Ain't that a quinky dink?
I mean, like we didn't even have an air force until the Vietnam War. Like all the airplanes flown in World War II were technically part of the Army Air Corps.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have a specified division until later on.
Those missiles are falling very slowly.
Which is also why when people made fun of the whole Space Force thing, that felt like a real, like, I want to laugh at how stupid Trump is thing. Like, it's not that unreasonable. We already have, like, Strategic Missile Command. It's like, yeah, we're bringing out, it's already part of the Air Force. It's just now being sectioned off. It's not that big of a deal. It's not literal Space Marines.
Yeah,
we already have military activity in space.
I was going to say, wouldn't it be crazy if we had devices in space that could, cause catastrophic damage across the world? Wouldn't that be wacky? And
yeah, that happened in Vanquish. They used it to blow up San Francisco, I think. Turn everybody into microwaves. Yeah, the microwave laser. What an insane opening to a video game.
Yeah, it was blown away.
It's like it goes so hard for no reason. In the first 2 minutes, you're like, I don't think I want to play this anymore. I think I need to go puke. All right.
What a gnarly weapon.
All right, real quick. There's also an optional little island over here.
Ooh.
Can't stay on here long because if you hang out on these boats, I think they have a tendency to sink.
Oh no.
There's a lot of tanks over here, if I recall correctly. So I'm probably gonna shoot them all when they appear.
No, not the
Natural History Museum. Lungfish and Lobato. He's underwater in his mucus-filled, is like the lock, because that's how lungfish exist. They hibernate underground. He's watching TV.
That's beautiful. Oh no! Oh no! It's the dude we saw.
It's Lobato and also Coach Oleander behind him. And they're doing brain experiments. This looks like this is the real world, not the interior projection of the city. Turned into a big hulking monstrosity and thrown back into the lake. kidnap children, I guess.
Yeah, Videosity 1 saying tungsten rods are a real threat, possibly. That's what I was referencing. The idea. I think a Call of Duty actually messed with it, but it's like that's real technology, like just massive metal rods. And
One random person just said, "I love you, Goggalore."
We got a fan.
Woo!
We gotta check the Phantom Aficionado website and see what our ratings are.
That'd be great if there's a public approval meter in the corner throughout this level.
Primal memories unlocked.
Yeah.
Very good.
Lord, he's impervious to bullets.
And we heard that one before, Schaefer. It's fine. Oh my god, the bridge is sinking.
Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, we've not there's been so many like recorded lines we haven't really dealt with this time, but nothing is worse when you're playing a game and it's like there's a line, it's like, okay, that's funny, and then they just keep repeating it. It's like, ugh.
Oh no! Now the tanks are showing up.
Oh my gosh.
Holy smokes! Those goggles are 5,000 meters tall.
Oh no. Give me a hop, give me a hop. There we go,
There
good.
you go, good.
Last time I replayed this, I had to kill every single one of those tanks before I could even find and get the vault. The fact that we got the vault in one clean go before the tanks even spawned in is perfect. That was ideal.
Oh yes, Beaks.
Does Goggalore have a Patreon?
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Well,
Space!
To report that the miserable and incompetent lug-faced Navy is all but sunk. Great work, losers. Now, Kochemara himself will have to come all the way down here just to save our worthless hides. Authorities are calling for a big parade in Kochemara's honor after he clobbers the annoying giant Goggalore. And if the parade is big enough, Kochemara promises not to destroy the city. Brush teeth more often, don't drool so much.
Alright. Where is he?
Hey everyone! Here comes Kochemara!
Oh my gosh. There he is.
This is designed for one boss fight. It's so good.
Oh my gosh.
What was the it was Call of Duty Ghosts, where like the US like our like Death Star got hijacked by the South American coalition.
Was it Ghost where you're in space for that one
Yeah,
mission?
because the Americans have a space orbital death ray, which the United Federation of South America hijacks and uses to blow up San Francisco.
Yes.
But I'm gonna find out and make you
That
show me
technology
what
is
happened
real,
to Lily.
though.
Kochemara does not speak giant
I'm not saying we
monster boy
have
language.
it. I'm just saying.
It could happen. We're not there yet.
We are there. That's what I'm saying. It's like we have the means
Ooh,
of making
crap.
that.
Deadly power beam.
Oh my god.
Again, he's voiced like a badly dubbed.
Deadly triangle beam.
So good.
Mighty ram. Deadly triangle beam.
What's really good about this is that you'll get there eventually.
Deadly triangle beam.
Wow.
Deadly triangle beam. So Sasha showed you how to save up your aggressive energy, huh? Well, why don't I help you let it all out?
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
He's taking all of our shots. I guess we could have been doing damage to him with that, and I forgot. Oh well. I guess we could have been shooting at him while he's in the air. Ground version.
Overly intricate combination.
Oh my goodness.
Hard to avoid. Area attack. Overly intricate combination. Hard to avoid. Area attack.
Slap him. Give him the old one, too. Your animation just slowed down such a bit.
Yep. Yeah, but we're still doing a decent amount of damage, so it's fine.
Mighty Ram!
This fight's so good.
Deadly Triangle Beam!
Whoa!
Mighty Ram! Mighty Ram!
Why do none of the space terrorists ever target the White House? Don't worry about it.
Deadly Triangle Beam!
They do in Metal Wolf Chaos.
It's true.
Deadly Triangle Beam!
That's the first thing they take over. Well, after they take over the entire army.
Overly intricate combination! Mighty Ram Ground Vision! Hard to avoid!
Oh yeah, hit him with it.
Area attack!
So we didn't hear that much in that because I got through it pretty quickly, but the way that, like, his bad dubbing, like, he says it longer and shorter sometimes, so it's hard to tell when he's gonna do the attacks.
People of Lungfishopolis, I'm sorry I let you down.
Finally. Okay, Tower. Get ready for Goggalore.
Norwega says, oh my god, I forgot the fact there's a COD game where the South America brings the hammer down on the US. Yeah, the Ghosts may be the worst one.
Well, he was
But
evil.
what about the ending, though? When are we
He
getting
did
the
build a
sequel?
lot of
God.
I gotta find out.
Well, he was evil. But he did build a lot of roads.
God, it's so good. God, even when I think about Ghosts and how stupid it is, I forget that it ends with a freaking sequel hook.
Yeah,
for a sequel that will never happen.
Never happen.
And it's the stupidest sequel too. Although, like, the sequel hook is the villain who you just shot point blank 20 times and left in a bathysphere at the bottom of a lake, shows up, punches you, and drags you away to be nefarious and evil.
It's so good. It's so swell.
It's such a transparent attempt to recapture the Modern Warfare trilogy, and it's like, yeah, but you didn't do that until, like, the second game. Whatever. It even feels the same as being dragged off to go to a hospital with Yuri and
oh no,
and Price at the end of 2.
Yeah.
Except of course it's bad guy instead of good guys saving you.
Fine. Take control of this freaky toad. I don't need him to nab children for me anymore. I've got the brain of a little girl back in my lab that's strong enough to power a whole army of Psycho-Blaster death tanks. Huh? What?
You've got the brain of a little girl.
I said in my lab.
I think you've got the muscles of a little girl, too.
Good one.
We talked about this I think in the first stream with the whole when he starts talking about Nils in front of the other girl. It's like Raz just wants to start some shit. He's such a good protagonist.
Human child.
Who is that?
It is I, the creature whose spirit was once, over here. Behind you. Yes.
Oh.
The creature whose spirit was once enslaved by the evil one. You have unchained my soul, and now I shall repay you, powerful human child.
Oh. Great. Well, okay. Show me what you did to my friend Lily.
By the drowned spirit of Oblongata, it is done.
Yes, Finbolt says COD Ghosts. Death Rays are bad when the US doesn't control them. Exactly! To be completely fair, in the lore of Ghosts, the weapon was created to create a stalemate in a large-scale war, and the US had never actually used it. It was only those sneaky South Americans who stole it and used it against us. We would never have used it on a civilian target.
Of course, we still had to make sure it was
across the lake,
operational.
You may return to either shore and summon me with that.
Thanks, hulking lungfish. You know, you really aren't as hideous as people say.
You may call me now by my true name, Rasputin. The name given to me by my people.
And what name is that, noble lake creature?
Linda.
Such a simple joke.
What a magical lady.
Oh, what a good game.
Shoot997 says, a little late, but Joey, I agree with you. Chalice dungeons are pointless. Only did them to get the trophy and kill a certain boss for one of them.
Dude, it's rough, and when you do it only for the trophy, you have to go through so many pointless dungeons before you get to anything that's even, like, worth a damn. It's such a bad design.
Found Lily's little friendship bracelet.
You did? What's it do?
I don't think I want to put this bracelet on just yet. I think Lily and I need to talk about our relationship first.
Now, before we proceed upwards, now we can use this to call Linda when we are at the shore, either here or on the lake, to get us back to between the camp and the insane asylum. However, we can also use the bacon to warp to Kruller's lab, which is where we need to go anyway.
Huh?
Really?
No, we don't need to, but I want to go there now.
I need to regroup back at HQ.
Affirmative. Prepare for extraction.
I don't remember how this works.
We just teleport.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Kruller's just very, very psychic.
This is true.
He's one of the founding members of the
We know
Psychonauts.
Rasputin, come up here. There's something you should see.
Oh boy. I love that shuffle.
I think we could technically have come here anytime after Lily was kidnapped and gotten this, but it's fine. Oh, hold on. I only have invisibility now. I don't have levitation anymore. I forgot I turned it off. Let's go ahead and fix that actually. I need my levitation.
Where? There you go. Oh, the R1, it just says 0. I thought it was locked for the fight, but that's just the
You're the only one left,
Yep.
son.
Uh-oh.
Can't even make a connection with Sasha or Mia right now for some reason.
Sasha said he had some official Psychonauts business.
Impossible. I would know it if they did. No, something's happened to them. Rasputin, listen. You're the only one who can stop Oleander now.
What about you?
What about you?
Hey!
I can't leave this cave, Rasputin. Not as the Ford Cruller you know.
What? Why?
Years ago, I was in a terrible psychic duel that left me barely alive.
Yeah, I read about that. They said your psyche was shattered, that you lost your mind. But you seem fine to me.
Yes, when I'm down here, near the Titanium motherlode, the concentrated power of the Titanium pulls my thoughts together, keeps me like my old self. But if I leave this sanctuary, my psyche becomes disjointed, and I fall into one of my other personalities, with no memory of who I really am. I'd be no use to you unless you needed something raked or mopped.
Well, you can call headquarters and get help.
The Psychonauts won't listen to me. They wrote me off as a loon years ago. That's why Sasha and Mia have to take on all my missions. Headquarters doesn't know I'm the one behind the assignment, so they'd never get approved. But Sasha and Mia seem to be out of commission now. You have to be my field agent, Rasputin. Are you ready?
No, not yet.
How about
No, not yet.
How about now?
Yes.
Good. I love that
Good.
it hovers over no
You
in
have
case
to
you are
find where that
misquoting
monster took the girl. And if you locate any of the other children's brains along the way, bring them back to me for recranialization. Understand?
Ew. I mean, yes, sir.
Anyway, had to get that cutscene.
Yes.
Obviously, we've been setting up for a while. There's been little bits where Cruller was like, "Oh yeah, if you see me out there, I'll be undercover. Don't blow my cover." He's like, "No, I can't help you. I gotta go do this." And now we understand a little bit of what's going on with Ford at this point. One of the first story trailers for Psychonauts 2 has a shot where it's clearly inside of Ford's mindscape and he's looking at a broken mirror of himself. We get to find out more about that psychic duel that messed up his mind in the second game.
Agent Cruller?
Good stuff.
What is the current situation?
I'm ready to go back into the field.
Okay, let's see if I remember exactly where you were.
Wee. That is amazing, says Noruega. Also, Noruega said something very foolish a moment ago about Call of Duty Ghosts. Noruega said, us sneaky South Americans with our powerful computers that allow us to hack into military satellites. Oh, Noruega, clearly you know nothing about Call of Duty Ghosts.
That's not what happened.
They didn't, the South American Federation did not hack the evil American space laser.
It wasn't evil until they
took it over. They attack it with their own space force.
Yes.
They send in space marines who fight American space marines who are stationed on the satellite to defend it with guns in outer space.
Yes.
Which take more than one shot to kill because losing suit pressure wouldn't just kill you instantaneously somehow. There's a level of Ghosts where you play as a United States Space Marine attempting to defend the orbital space colony arc death ray cannon super laser piss blaster.
Yeah, it really is artistic because you're fighting so hard against these people, but in the end, you know you're just gonna lose.
So basically what happens is, to be fair, listen.
It's okay. Pull that out of anything else, it's a fun level.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like as much crap as I talk about Call of Duty, I'm also actually someone who likes the series, and the visual of that level is incredible. The visual storytelling, because towards the end of it, the station is taking damage, but the cannon is still firing, and basically your mission at this point becomes you and like your one other partner who's left are just going to go and damage the array until it explodes. Basically, you sacrifice yourself to blow it up and take it out of commission. Period. So neither side has it, right? And then the rest of the plot of the game like jumps forward several years, and now like a Cold War between North and South America has gone hot, and like everything near the United States-Mexican border is a hot zone. It's unclear if Mexico is part of the South American Federation or if there was an independent Central American Federation that got lost in the crossfire. Unclear, because the political situation of that game doesn't matter. But no, what's really neat about that level is that as you are moving at your maximum speed, which is drifting kind of slowly through space towards this, the laser's still going off and shooting at Southern California. And like the visual storytelling of moving through this and going on this mission to blow this thing up as like presumably tons of people are dying every time that laser is fired is like, it's very visually striking and memorable and dramatic. I say as someone who hasn't played Ghosts, only watched bits of it.
It's the only thing I remember from
Ghosts.
It's the only. The
rest of it's just a shadow of a ghost in your mind.
There's that, and one Call of Duty game has you descending like into. I think it's that. I think you descend into like a big crater. Where it's like one of these impacts happen and you're like going through a facility and then you find like a big hole and you have to for some reason you have to go down.
Hey, could you guys hold still for a minute?
But I don't know.
That's it.
From the best Call of Duty I've ever played. God bless.
Do they use the space laser to piss on the moon? Not in Call of Duty Ghosts. I'm pretty sure some space lasers piss on moons in Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, though.
I was gonna say.
I don't know that for a fact because I haven't watched it, but I'm willing to bet. Oh crap! Hold on.
Who are you working for?
What? I'm with the Psychonauts.
The who? Oh, that doesn't fit in. That doesn't fit in at all. Maybe I've got this all wrong. Oh, okay, but with the backing of the doctors back at the clinic. I've been fixing oil prices, and sure as the nose on my face, I am sure they, are controlled by the Pelicans. Ha! In order to monopolize my hooch, and they obviously ate a whole jar of olives with those eggheads in their ivory tower. So the people never find out about the truth. Or maybe if I forget about that other part.
Huh.
Kid.
All right.
The goggles. Ha. In conjunction with the door.
Oh, yeah.
Once you've earned this levitation power, your thought bubble becomes a deadly weapon at full speed. You can now plow into enemies and damage them.
Regulators. Who are the puppet masters of that guy with the eye patch? Has been officially linked with the 5 richest families in the country to keep down the infrastructure. And let's just say for now that they went to the prom with the cows.
Is it just random?
Yes.
Of dialogue?
Yes.
Are controlled by the dog track regulators in a big fight over the truth.
There's like 100 different samples, and it Mad Libs them together.
Ate a whole jar of olives with all those stupid crows.
Who do you work for?
I'm the guard. I've been fully trained. With the backing of...
You gotta let me in. My friend's in there.
Sorry, the milkman has the key. I am not the milkman. I'm the guard. Keep sparring with me.
Where's the milkman?
I'll bet he's sleeping on the job. His milk is delicious. Everybody wants it. He'll be here soon. Then the lies will end.
Oh.
So I think in the first session, Joey said the only thing I know about this game is that somebody likes the milkman and his milk is delicious.
I was gonna say, all I know about
my
this
friend's
game
in there.
is I am the milkman, my milk is delicious.
I am not the milkman. I'm the guard.
Alrighty, boys.
President's brother with the backing.
Oh yeah, hold on.
The
A good point has been made. A good point has been made. I was reminded of something I was about to miss.
Oh no, it's happening again.
Again?
Spontaneous combustion from the government LSD tests. In conjunction.
You can do that in his Mindscape too,
Guy
but
with the eye
anyway.
patch and big.
You gotta let me in. My friend's in there.
Sorry, the milkman has the key. I am not the milkman.
I'm gonna say
I'm
we
the
have
guard.
have to slap this on his forehead and get in, dive on in.
Yeah. Not another tracking device.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun world, isn't it?
This is many people consider this to be the crowning jewel of Psychonauts. This level has its own Wikipedia page.
God bless. Let's see it.
This is the Milkman Conspiracy, and it's gonna be the last thing we do tonight. We might not even finish it because it's getting a little bit later, but we can sure as hell start it.
It's
Are those
perfect,
missing children?
isn't it?
Yes.
Almost complete. Just a few missing pieces.
Yes, now, which piece talks about the milkman? The one who opens the asylum gate?
But it's all about the milkman. Can't you see?
Is this like one of those 3D paintings? I can never do those.
No, you just gotta learn to see it like I see it. There's something in the fridge that might help you see the world like I do.
Ooh, sorry. I don't drink. Before noon, I mean.
Okay, boss? Can I really be the only person who sees this? G-Man, who are you working for? Who is G? Okay, but...
Is that a reference, or is that just...
I think it's just G. Well, I mean, the G-Man was a thing before Half-Life.
Yeah.
The squirrels, or else maybe that guy with the eye patch.
Hey, where's the door?
On the front, like most refrigerators. And then it comes out of those wires over there. It goes straight into my head with all its little audio tricks. The manager of that boy band with the backing of some sort of power. You know, and let's just say for now that they have everyone fooled since the year.
This is such a good trick, just having it mad-libbing.
The truth lives in a small house on the edge of town.
Oh?
Oh?
The psycho what's-its and... Yeah. All those stupid crows!
Ooh, clairvoyance. Is this the X-ray visor from Metro Prime?
Not quite.
Oh my gosh.
Clairvoyance is kind of a half-baked ability in this game. The second game actually realizes it much more thoroughly. Clairvoyance lets you see the world through the eyes of another. Try it on a person directly or on a handheld object that bears this special aura.
Did I just think that?
But it's gonna make me think
The tuna canneries has been officially linked with all them haters.
Hearing.
The milkman's dead? Aw, crud.
Burned up in a department store fire. Didn't you hear? At least that's what the media would have you believe.
Oh.
Is he dead or not? Go to the graveyard. Dig him up. Oh, you'll find something all right. But it's neither man nor milk.
So, if you stand in front of somebody while using clairvoyance...
industry.
Yeah.
Hold on, I want to turn Raz around without walking off the sofa. Because it doesn't really work so well in this game, unfortunately. It's better in the sequel.
But they can't hide.
Hold on.
But they bit me all night.
Oh, he does fall. Yeah, yeah.
Sleep.
It's the person's perception of you.
Right.
A little 2D cutout. Doesn't know anything about me.
Huh.
What is he doing in my house? Be careful. They're watching all the time.
Okay. Now, how am I gonna find some creepy graveyard in this nice, normal neighborhood?
This Mario Galaxy neighborhood.
Yeah, so this level is famous because it was doing Mario Galaxy stuff well before Mario Galaxy in terms of its actual like game design. But it's significant for other reasons, including its writing. There's a couple of things here that are weird in terms of game design that I am going to complain about. That's right, I am going to complain about the Milkman conspiracy. But there's parts of this level that everybody forgets are stupid. Most of it's fine. There was one bit of this. The only time I ever had to Google something about this game, I literally could not figure out what I was supposed to do.
Oh
but
my goodness.
it's all right.
You couldn't use your big gamer brain to figure it out.
What was that?
I didn't see it.
That's strange.
Would took my picture. Somebody's in that trash can. This is how I see the world, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. This is how I'm starting to see the world before my third eye is beginning to open.
That's strange.
I'm seeing through all of the tricks.
So this whole, obviously, the perspective of a conspiracy theorist. Everyone's out to get him. Everything is this twisting, winding, wild web that doesn't make any sense, right? The what?
It said the gang stalkers.
Yes. Now, it's easy to miss, and unfortunately, because this level's so like I don't want to spend all night here. I'm gonna have to do them procedurally. I already almost forgot. You can walk into every single one of these houses.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
They're mostly copy pastes, but some of them they all have figments and like arrowheads in them. But some of them have actual like content you have to find. Sure. Ammo and money, that's fine. I'm out of ammo anyway. You can smash everything in these places pretty much to get stuff, but we don't need to do that.
Yeah, you'll be visiting a bunch of these.
Yeah, I'm gonna check them just for the content, the stuff that I need to get. Because some of these contain key items. Because this level starts doing adventure game stuff.
Yeah.
Not that that's a bad thing, it just is what it is.
What's that?
It's a stop sign.
Okay.
It's a handheld stop sign.
I see.
I'll put it away for now. Pull it out later.
Cheap.
Being on a road crew is arduous, but rewarding. The road is out, and we are working on it.
So Steve Blum is everyone in this level. Almost everyone. Steve Blum is the shadowy collective of G-men, who are all disguised as normal people, because the guys who are working the road and fixing the telephone lines,
it's them.
All out to get me.
It's them. They're all in on it.
Stop. Road crew workers only beyond the yellow line.
That's such a good voice for this dude.
Yes, we work on the road with these red signs.
I see. Well, do you guys know where the milkman is?
Why do you ask that question? Are you the milkman?
Tommy gun.
Do I look like a milkman to you?
That information is restricted to the road crew. Please move along.
If we step inside...
Stop. This is a restricted area. You are not on the road crew. Initiate. Come with us.
Oh no.
Who is the milkman? What is the purpose of the goggles? How many fingers am I holding up? Where did you get the red sign? What happened inside that house?
So they also have a bunch of random ways they'll interrogate you.
No, Hello, fellow road crew worker. Welcome to the road crew.
I am on the road crew. This is my stop sign.
Yes, we are all on the road crew. Our backs are killing us. I work on the road crew.
Oh, this is good.
Not a through street.
They remind me of the crows from A Hat in Time, says Allie W. The crows from A Hat in Time are very directly inspired by this level. There's a lot of Psychonauts DNA in A Hat in Time.
Is there?
Oh yeah, it's one of their one of the cited other than Banjo-Kazooie. This is one of the top inspirations. Literally, there's when Psychonauts 2 came out, they added a collectible sticker in Yakuza Metro, which is Hat Kid with Raz's cap and goggles on.
Hey.
Main thing we need to do in these places is check for key items.
Yeah.
And other than that, I'm gonna leave the ones open so that if I get lost in this level and have to come back, I know which houses I've searched.
At least they stay open like that.
Or at least I guess the crows remind me of them, says Allie W. Yeah, a little. I mean, they're a different breed. They're doing a different joke with those guys, but yeah, they're very similar.
To work on the phone lines.
I am on the road crew. This is my stop sign.
We have no use for road work here.
Oh no. So I guess these lines are...
What? Money!
Shoot.
It went far away. I couldn't get it.
So are these boxes, isn't what you're allowed in?
Yeah, the yellow lines are places you can't enter.
Okay. Unless you have a proper...
You have the appropriate disguise, yes. Oops, crap. In fact, I forgot to show that is part of where the clairvoyance stuff comes in.
Ah.
Because if we go and talk to these guys as just me, just plain old normal Raz.
I can listen to any phone conversation that I want, but do not because of my sense of professional responsibility.
But if I put my road crew sign on...
This is my stop sign.
I have a special phone.
Oh my gosh.
Hello. Operator.
That's great.
There's so much dialogue in this level. We're not going to be able to hear it all, I don't think. Unless I get really lost and we wind up backtracking a lot.
What a fun level. In concept.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. I mean, it's fun, too. There's, like I said, there's only one bit of this that's, really obnoxious.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm saying, we're not through with it yet.
Oh, I already came in here. That was open. Yeah. No, this level, again, also from a technical standpoint, was pretty backbreaking. It's also super busted. You watch a speed run of it?
Oh, I can only imagine.
Hello, sir. I am a rainbow squirt. Would you like to buy a box of my delicious rainbow treats?
I would buy some cookies, but I don't have any milk. Do you have any idea where I could buy some milk for my cookies?
Ah! Creepy man!
What the hell?
Excuse me, but I'm looking for the milkman.
Stop talking to me! You're going to get me in trouble!
Uh-oh. She's in on the milkman conspiracy. Hedge clippers!
Yes, sir! There we go. Oh, a tag.
Well, we got concept art when we were in Lungfishopolis. I forgot about that. We're gonna have to look at that in a second here.
I don't think that's safe, Raz.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. I already go back here? Yeah, I already went back here. Alright, I searched this house thoroughly.
I am fixing the telephone lines. Testing. 1, 2.
This guy, I screwed it up because I came over too late. This guy doesn't...
The popularity of mobile phones will make my job obsolete.
So this guy talking about how cell phones in circa 2004 or 5 when this game came out. He's sticking the shears inside of his mouth.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
I like to trim hedges.
It is a good day for that activity you mentioned. Please join me. Come work on the phone lines with us. I take frequent breaks to avoid carpal tunnel syndrome.
What's in this house?
Some
Though
baggage.
I do not receive a paycheck, I consider my homemaking to be my occupation.
Hey, I'm just gonna walk through, okay?
This is my home, not Grand Central Station. Get out.
That's a really shiny item.
Cherry is a flavor of pie. Rhubarb is a controversial pie variety.
It's not loading in properly. He's holding a rolling pin.
Yes, I saw in the cutscene.
Yeah,
it is
but you have to.
important not to use too much pressure when rolling out a pie crust.
That trophy increases your max ammo for
Pies
your
are
your
delicious.
Psy Blast.
Okay, if you
Come with
run in
us.
there,
Oh crap! I forgot. I didn't re-equip my item.
Why are you here? What is the purpose of the goggles? Who is the milkman? What did the rainbow squirt tell you? Where did you get the red sign? What happened inside that house?
There's not as many of those as you might hope, but there's still a few. Oh crud! I screwed up.
Oh no!
Lost a depth perception. That's not good.
Yeah, I mean, you haven't really died that much in this, like 2 or 3 times.
No, it hasn't been much, but I mean, you know, it's better to have more lives than none or less.
But listen, now it just means that when you find another life, you can pick it up.
It's
now.
true. Usually I can't. Oh crud! I didn't actually search that house completely. There's this room over here.
That was always
nothing. Got it.
That was always my feeling in Star Fox Adventures because you get so many Bathmo dads so quickly.
Bath mode dads. Bomb dad? What is this? And what is it doing in my Star Fox game now?
Oh, I like that. I liked the figment that was just a bird with a camera on its head.
Yep.
Because you know birds aren't real.
It's true. There's a clip from Lupin that when it was put up on YouTube a while ago. It was like Lupin says birds aren't real, and he's like, and those seagulls aren't real, and he shoots at them, and they fall down, and they are robots with cameras in them.
What's in here? Stuff.
Health. It's fine. I don't think there's that many, but like it is possible to just not go in the right house and miss a key item. So I gotta make sure. Gotta be cautious here.
Due to illegal disposal of hazardous materials, sewer water is often highly radioactive.
Hey, I'm just gonna walk through, okay?
The sewers are not safe for civilians, and they smell very bad. There are no documented cases of alligators found alive in sewers. I am a waste management technician.
Can't go in there yet. Don't have the right disguise.
I often see excrement. I deserve your respect because I provide a valuable service.
Oh, Boyd thinks sanitation workers are all like, when they say that their job's hard, they're just trying to get sympathy because they're out to get me.
There's not even any excrement in those sewers, I bet.
I've never seen it. Probably making it up.
Wow.
I swear one of these refrigerators has like an item in it for passing by one of these guys. So we're gonna check all of them.
Yes.
Because that's the paranoid thing to do.
Of course.
But
it's perfect for this level.
Precisely. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. It's appropriate for the level.
Why, God, why?
That's the graveyard over there.
You gotta get
the
that
cemetery.
fella.
I do. Come back here.
Oh, it doesn't work if you.
Nah. I thought it might have stunned him or something, but it doesn't. Boyd fired again. Boyd Cooper. He's working security, sitting in his chair at this store. I'm thinking about the episode of Seinfeld where there's a security guard at a store, staring by the door, and George is incensed that he doesn't have a chair. Maybe he doesn't want a chair. Well, has anybody ever asked him if he wants a chair? He goes and buys a chair himself and gives it to the security guard, who then falls asleep on the job and the store is robbed. And he gets fired. You're out of here! Yeah! Fired from Hernando's. And then he goes home and he comes back with Molotov cocktails in what looks like a milkman's carrying case.
Yes.
And burns the place down. And he gets dragged to the insane asylum.
Fired again.
One too many bad breaks can do it to a man. Oh crap! I didn't take that corner tight enough.
Ruh-roh.
Gonna lose a lot of depth perception. Use clairvoyance on the vault, says Dorok Zero. I've never thought about that. I will do that on the next vault for this area. Water is important.
This is my watering can. I use it on the plants to water them.
I guess your head
Hey,
shrimmers
I'm just
won't
gonna walk
work.
through, okay?
Unless you have water for my plants, then we have no use for you in here. I enjoy watering.
You can't get into the cemetery.
No, not yet. I need flowers. I need to
use invisibility.
Nope, doesn't work.
Darn.
They are onto you immediately.
They're too good at their job.
So this is the part that confused the hell out of me.
This maze?
Yeah. There's not even a camera? I still don't understand fully how this works. Okay, so here's what happens. I have to walk through... I guess this crow flies away. I have to walk through this door. All right?
Okay.
I have to walk up to this bird. Hit it. I think.
You interact with it?
No? Okay, he drops a feather. He drops a feather, all right?
Okay.
Now the bird flies up there. He's gone now. There's no bird, right?
Yes.
There's nothing for me to clairvoyance onto. But I have to clairvoyance anyway. While holding the feather and jump over the gate, which leaves this other gate over here open. If you walk back through as a human without the feather out, then it closes. I could not figure that out for the life of me.
Yeah, that's...
Anyway, now I am equipped to go into the graveyard.
So you have the flower?
Yes. I am a
I am a grieving widow.
There.
Gotcha.
Did he say something for the crow feather? Nah, he just tickles. He just recycles that animation.
I am a grieving widow.
Let's do grieving widow things.
I see that you are grieving. I will give you your space.
He's golfing with his flowers.
I am a grieving widow.
I am your sister in grief.
I am a grieving widow.
I am your sister in grief. I am alone now and grieving. The dead people are underground, and I have brought flowers because I am sad.
Oh, wrong one. Hold on.
I was gonna say you don't want to take you don't want to be not grieving anymore. Boo-hoo.
Yes. Burn.
These flowers are a token of my remembrance for my loved one.
Alrighty. Now I can get in. Uh-oh.
What were you doing in the cemetery? Are you a grieving widow? Where are your flowers? What did you find in the mausoleum? Who is the milkman?
That book you found was dynamite. Blows the whole thing wide open.
It does?
Yes, I knew it. I was completely wrong about everything, but now I've got it. That book came from the book depository. They must want to make us think that's where they want us to go, because they think we'll think we know they know we know, so we won't go.
So I shouldn't go to the book depository?
What, are you stupid?
Of course you're going to the book depository. Take the sewers. Watch out for watchers and radioactives and perpetrators. Some of those sewer workers are involved, I think. You'll need one of these.
Now we're talking.
It will help you fit in around the other assassins.
Assassins?
Wait a second.
Beware the cows! Not all milk is enriched.
What the hell?
It's fake.
I thought I knew about the milkman, but I had no idea.
This is good.
It's fake. I'm worried the other assassins are gonna make fun of me.
I cannot wait until the next payday.
That's good.
And yes, someone in the comments reminded me I did not use clairvoyance while I was holding this.
I'm not getting anything.
My red
Must
sign.
be out of range or
So partially just because there's such low, like,
I am on the road
there's such
crew.
low
This is my
quality
stop sign.
assets. They don't look so great in this game. That ability is one of the abilities that carries over to Psychonauts 2. And not only do you obviously have much higher quality, instead of it just being like that 2D image that just moves around awkwardly, it is still a 2D image, but is animated like walking around like it's being animated by like a kid moving it.
This is my job, to work on the phone lines.
Can't do the phone line thing yet.
Eventually. And you, the scout.
So the speedrunners get through this level very quickly because the
hazardous materials, sewer water is often highly radioactive.
That's a loading zone to go to another level, and you can trigger it from underneath the road.
Oh, so you just jump.
Yeah, if you jump down under there and then jump up into it from below, you can skip to the next area.
Gotcha.
Which I think I actually did, because I could not figure out for the life of me how to get the flower thing. I think I might have actually executed that when I was playing it. You can't get through the next area without the gun, so it doesn't matter. But I definitely went to the next area without having the gun and didn't know what to do, so I'm pretty sure I cheated because I was completely confused. But that just goes to show you, I used speedrunning tech before I looked up what to do. I'm not a coward. I will play the video game.
Play the game.
Play the game. Whoa! I can't think of that clip without thinking of the Cropcat video for Game Awards 2016.
This is my stop.
And it's that mixed in with the freaking Sins of the Father theme from MGS5. Whoa! Play the game. Whoa! Did I miss a house?
Oh, Reggie.
No,
when
I'm
are you
good.
going to transform GameStop into something?
I think he already left. I think he already left their board of directors.
Uh-oh. I'm sure he got in, got his check, and bailed before it collapsed. Duffel bag. One of these will have something, I'm sure.
It had that. That's an item. I could have sworn one of them had a key item, but whatever. Anyway, speaking of, though, that reminded me, I said we needed to stop and look at concept art, and I forgot we needed to do that. Where is it? It's in here. Yeah. We now have concept art for the lung... Oh, sorry.
Yeah. That thing. Primal Memories.
Mm-hmm. This is a concept art for the, we got the original Shaky Claim village here, or Shaky Claim settlement, it looks like. Early concept art for Lily.
Mm-hmm.
We got Linda here.
We got something.
That's concept for the underwater boss fight, see?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Lungfish Town. The various Lungfish citizens.
Very good.
Lungfishopolis.
That
Kocharama. Whatever his name is. I love how it's all these. So these are. It's as if it's a dossier, right?
Yes.
Oleander, Mordecai, or Mordecai, whatever. Nine, Sasha, Vidello, Mia. Lungfish of the Hulk King.
That's good.
Linda.
Ooh, yeah, I haven't been in there yet.
Got it.
You know what it might be? I think I didn't realize I could go inside the houses on my first playthrough until I got to that one. So then that was part of how I became convinced that I had missed something, and I went through every single house.
And you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, so maybe there's not a key item in a house, and I imagined
maybe
it.
there is.
But maybe there is. This is only a house left. We'll find out shortly.
Maybe people are watching, and every time you go into the house, they hide the key item that was in there.
This is also a possibility. It will be within the theming of the level. That was that was positioned in the exact same. It should have been a pizza figment, and it would have been a Breaking Bad reference.
Oh no.
There's one episode of Breaking Bad where Walter throws a pizza onto the roof, and then the people who owned that house had to deal with people coming by and throwing pizzas onto their roofs and taking pictures for like a year. And Vince Gilligan was like, "Guys, stop! Stop!"
That's really funny. It's a waste of pizza, but it's really funny.
Excuse me, but I'm looking for the milkman.
Stop talking to me! You're going to get me in trouble!
I freaking love the clairvoyance with her. This design is so good. I don't know if you need to talk these guys to activate them, but I talked to them. I haven't tried not talking to them to find out.
That's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Watering can.
I'm watering.
You go in that one place.
Yep. I can, but we're not gonna go there just yet. I got other business around the back of this place.
That was a pun, and I don't think you even intended it to be.
What was the pun?
You said you can. I'm listening.
The what do these guys see? These guys just see the mystery. No, they also see the I'm here to steal milk. They might not be in league with the G-Men. Maybe they're in league with the Milkman.
Oh God.
They think I'm here to steal milk.
But who is the milkman?
Who is the milkman? Where is the milkman? Why and how is the milkman? Climb the thing, Raz. I guess I can't climb that. Oh well.
It's like a Neil Breen plot. Take the milkman out of the equation, and this is
a Neil Breen film. This is absolutely Fateful Findings or whatever it's called.
I think it was Fateful Findings.
Everybody always thinks of that because of the I can't believe you've committed suicide. I can't that's the famous clip, but I much prefer the the repeated adage of the I'm looking into the most secret government and corporate secrets.
Yes.
He's not writing another novel. He's writing about government secrets.
Excuse me.
Oh, I thought maybe I could examine that sign. That
Can you
post
go in
office
there?
sign. Let's try it. It's the post office.
Oh no! Denied.
Uh-oh. The camera glitched out there. It's supposed to follow me away. You have to clairvoyance into his point of view to see what the password is.
Oh.
That also got me stuck for a while. Because basically, if you call him out here, since the camera glitched out for whatever reason there, let's just back up. He comes out to see what the heck's going on, right?
Yes.
If you step inside, you get got, and there's no item that protects you here.
Okay.
You just have to clairvoyance into him and see him punch the code back in.
So now you know.
Now you know, yes. I don't remember if I Googled that or if I did figure it out, but it stumped me for a while. I should have known. It's the level where they give you clairvoyance. I should be using it on. I should be using it on everything. But anyway.
There you go. It's like a pretty normal, well, maybe not post office. The floors are a little weird, but...
Come here, money.
Got it!
Yoink that.
Excuse me? This is the basement of the perfectly normal-looking government building, Joey.
Yes. Nothing weird is going on at all. What is that?
That's a coffin.
I was about to ask if that was a coffin. What was that?
There's a camera on the ceiling. We're switching between them.
Yes, but I saw something.
Looks like a mine. It looks like the mine from freaking Hot Fuzz.
Hot Fuzz, yeah.
And at the end, there's a toilet and a plunger.
Oh gosh.
And that's all there is to do down here.
Do speedrunners just know?
Huh?
I said, well, actually, no. Speedrunners.
They don't have to come in there because they get to as long as they they don't need the rifle for the next bit. What?
Whoa! Excuse me? This looks like those kids.
It does. It looks like it's a repressed memory of some kind.
Yeah.
I'm mysterious to you too, huh? Doesn't like being burned. Maybe I can hit it with a little bit of this. Oh no!
I'm trying to figure out what is. Oh dear! Oh god!
There's also a couple of characters in Hat in Time which have a somewhat similar design in the Subcon Forest.
I'm trying to figure out if there's anything unique about those arms, but I can't. Let's see.
But yeah, no. While I'm fairly certain I was able to employ the speedrunning tech to get to the next area where you don't need the plunger. After that, you do need the rifle unless you're playing on PC and can fly.
Okay.
Unless you can exploit the 60 frames per second glitch where you can use levitation to just make Raz fly. I cannot do that in this PS2 emulation. Okay, don't get close.
I say you gotta keep zapping.
I thought there was a way to punch him, but I guess maybe he makes himself exposed. I didn't want to blow all my ammo, but whatever. I don't need it.
I say you got plenty of it.
Yeah, it's fine. Uh-oh.
What are those?
Those are bomb guys. Oh, I see. He's exposed now. I have to punch him? No? Oh, I have to punch the bombs in. I have to TK the bombs into him. Too late now. Crap.
Well.
Now I gotta replay the fight. Now I gotta replay the fight. Damn it.
It's okay. You figured it out.
It's true. I did. Whee!
I don't know. Maybe something bad happened to the fire. Maybe.
Norwega says Linda means pretty in Spanish. I wonder if that was intentional.
Is it really?
I guess. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's like strictly a Spanish word. Maybe it's just what it means.
Right.
Yeah. Names have all kinds of meanings that they're just all made up.
I mean, words are made up.
It's true. Oh, I got him. He's turned to stone. Defeated.
Oh.
And I got a life back. Thank you.
That was a bizarre incident.
Yeah, that's that idea at least is revisited in much better form in Psychonauts 2. Of like having this kind of enemy that sucks you away to a separate arena that ambushes you. Mm-hmm. There's a very similar thing in 2 where you are attacked by panic attacks.
Hey! Can you just be invisible for longer?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool.
Alrighty. Now, we also have the watering can. The plunger is what's needed for progression, but we also have the watering can.
That is a fine watering can. May I ask how much you paid for it?
No, you may not.
Fine watering can. May I ask how much you paid for it? That is a fine watering
Stop!
can. May I ask how much you paid for it?
I am making a pie.
Oh my goodness. But you better not be making a pie when you leave this place.
Yep, I did remember this time, actually. Now we can go back to where that lady was.
May I ask how much you paid for it?
Upgrade. Wherever that house was.
The sewer is very important.
It's back at the beginning. That was a nightmare, says Dorog Zero. Oh yeah, in this game they're called nightmares. I think that's actually correct. Yeah.
Okay.
In fact, I betcha. Oh, hold on, it isn't here. Where is it? Where's my freaking bacon? There it is. Can't find my bacon.
Huh?
Need your analysis on a hostel.
What kind?
What about those creepy guys who pull you underground?
Oh, be careful with people's nightmares, son. They'll pull you into their nightmare world and never let go. You gotta feed them some of their own medicine. Avoid their grab attacks and try to hurt them to the point that they split open. And then grab any chunks of their victims that you can find. Use TK to throw them into the gaping hole, and that should choke up its system. When it turns to glass, you can shatter it with one good punch.
Is that what it turned into? Because
I
it
guess
sure
so.
didn't look like glass.
But yeah, so that's that's Nia has her nightmares locked down in that prison where they can't get out.
Airplanes can be a pain, can't they?
Well, you got a shield until you see an opening, and then blast them out of the sky.
Or just get the Psyblast upgraded so that it chains and
You've
just
been very
spam.
helpful.
Yeah.
Which is
That's
what
all
I
I
did.
need.
Good luck.
All right. To the house where you can bake a pie.
Yeah, I think it's in here. Where's my freaking...
I like to trim hedges.
I am glad you are here to help me trim these hedges. But do not because of my sense of professional responsibility. Hello, welcome to my house. Please stay and make pie. My stories are about to come on.
Adios.
Hello, welcome to my house.
I am making a pie.
I hope you are not trying to steal my husband, tramp. Come with us.
Oh, I got.
Oh my god.
Maybe we'll hear a different
Who
line.
is the milkman? What is your relation to Cooper? Did you burn down the department store? What happened inside that house? Why did you burn that bush? What did the rainbow squirt tell you?
Did you burn down the department store?
I really like what happened inside that house. I don't know why, but it's like that one is such a that could be a stinger for a show where it's like it's constantly like what happened.
What happened there? Yeah.
What happened in that
Hello,
house?
sewer worker. I think I met you at the union meeting.
I work in the sewers.
As do I. We must stick together against
Got a little
those who would
idol.
judge
Who
us.
would judge us? Yeah, I saw the idol. He was just plunging.
They got Freddy. Poor Freddy. He was such a good secret agent. I mean, assassin. Who is shooting at us?
I love this. Even the being an assassin is a front.
I am found on rooftops, in clock towers, and book depositories.
Hey, I'm just gonna walk through, okay?
Ha ha. Do you not realize that we are deadly assassins? Are you not afraid?
He was holding
I
it
am
wrong.
an assassin.
Yeah, he's pointing it at himself.
I am in charge of assassinating important figures.
Oh, this is good. All right,
Fake.
pull out your rifle,
I'm worried
soldier.
the other assassins are gonna make fun of me.
I love that. Mine's fake. The other assassins are gonna make fun of me.
It's fake. I'm worried the other assassins are gonna make fun of me.
Shh. Don't broadcast that fact. They look real. Watch out, fellow
They
assassin.
look real.
There seems to be someone shooting at us from that tower.
Oh!
Oh no. Don't worry, I have a tool to deal with this.
Give him invisibility and shield.
Stop.
Oh, crud.
This is a restricted area.
I forgot to put my gun back in.
Oh
My
gosh, your fake gun.
It's fake. I'm worried the other
Watch out,
assassins are
fellow
gonna make
assassin.
fun of me.
There seems to be someone shooting at us from that tower.
Oh, it's spiked. Did you get an upgrade?
I don't know, maybe. I guess I did. I guess I wasn't paying enough attention. Alrighty. Anything hidden around the back? I feel like there's usually something hidden around the back.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, and I see the telekinesis ball. It gets spikes, indicating
Yep.
that it does
Uh-huh.
damage.
Now we can roll into people and do damage with
Cool
it.
stuff.
Oh, it's right here.
Got it.
Hey.
Wahoo! Yippee! God, freaking the Cosmonaut Variety Hour videos where they're watching Twilight and he keeps using like Sonic music and going Yahoo! During like the running scenes. It's so funny.
Okay, let's all just settle down and talk.
Where is the milkman? Who is the milkman?
Yes, Joey.
What is the mission of the milkman?
It's going where you think it is.
Come closer.
I'll tell you.
And I'll tell you.
But I never bought any of those.
That is speaking. I was just talking about. Hold on.
The view from up here is pretty good, but I still can't see enough. I need a way to get even higher. Like super high. As if I were flying. I know. Maybe I could find some stilts.
Freaking, whatchamacallit,
Stop, helicopter! Land and let me in. I want to see the view from up there, please.
before I actually do this puzzle, I was just literally last night, I was watching the Cosmonaut Variety Hour video of Hocus Pocus. There's a freaking bit in that, I've never seen the full movie, when the girl gets captured, when the little girl gets captured by the witches, and Marcus is like, I kind of wish that she would do got you like a heroic sacrifice here. The little girl, yeah, like if you pulled out a grenade, it was like, she was like, pull out a grenade, it was like, go to hell.
That's a fun movie. I saw it for the first time last year.
Yeah. Not seen it. And I don't think I need to. Maybe I'll see it sometime. I got a friend who's insistent that I watch it. Anyway, using clairvoyance
I
on the
had friends that were
helicopter
insistent
pilot.
I watch it. And that's how it happened.
I am the helicopter pilot.
I like to fly helicopters. We are looking for the milkman. We don't know where he is. Helicopters can go up and down.
Man, these guys are dumb.
What's that?
What is this?
Where is
it?
Some kind of underground complex.
What's that? I'll bet that's him. The Milkman.
It's like the Doom Slayer from 2016.
Helicopters move sideways too, but not as fast as planes.
He's on that remote island over there. What the heck is that sound?
Oh, there it is.
Hello?
Who is the milkman?
Boyd, is this you? I think I found the Milkman.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Who is this?
Okay, from now on, your name isn't Boyd. It's Royd, because you're such a big pain in my butt.
If you see a lady tossing her cookies, run away.
All this for a key, says Noruega. They get in a gate to an asylum.
You have psychic powers. It's like there's an easier way to get in.
Absolutely.
I'm worried the other assassins are gonna make fun of me. It's fake. I'm worried the other assassins are gonna make fun of me.
Shh, don't broadcast that fact. They look real.
Alright, hold on. Now we can't continue now. Got this one over here. Oh, I keep forgetting. My
gun is clean.
Yeah. Well, what
My
about his
gun.
telephone?
My gun is clean.
I am a skilled phone repairer.
Oh, you also have the
Yeah, the helicopter. I will in just a
I can
second.
listen to any phone conversation that I want, but do not.
Stop, helicopter! Stop, helicopter! Land and let me in. I want to see the view from up there,
Someday,
please.
the popularity of
Stop,
mobile phones.
helicopter!
Oh, okay, there's no, I
Land and
can't
let
use
me
it for that
in.
one. There is
I wanna
more.
see the view from up
They
there,
didn't do
please.
it.
I work for the government.
Oh, you're gonna get caught immediately.
I am.
Oh, nuts.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Ah, jeez.
Oh, it's
Hey! They were merciful.
Did I pick up a tag for this yet?
This
I
hat
don't think
box
so.
needs a hat box tag.
I'm pretty sure that hat box is only in the last area, and you can't really get it until like coming back and replaying the level.
Shame.
It's all right. We'll get it some other time.
Stop. This is a restrict.
I am a skilled phone repairer.
Come work on the phone lines with us.
I am a skilled phone repairer.
Glad to have you here on the job.
Yeah.
I can climb telephone poles. This is my job, to work on the phone lines.
Alright, where will you go? You have different colored sparks than you had before, so there's different ones.
Whoa, whoa. I don't know, like, there's not even rail grinding in frickin' in that Sonic game, but I went to that theme for some reason.
But not a lot.
Oh, there it is.
I keep seeing people talk about the new Sonic game. They're like, what if it's the final and the storybook?
Yeah, that was something Ninja Bunny said on a stream a while ago. We were talking about that.
They're not gonna bring. They're the only ones. Sega's the only team that I would look at something like they've killed this. There's no way they're gonna go back, and they might. But I wholeheartedly believe that
Storybook series is done. Yeah. Anyway, Boyd hired again. Locked up inside the asylum.
Who's that?
He's got milk for him. Then he hypnotizes him.
Oh my gosh.
Gives him the uniform, and he's made him the new guard of the asylum. Now the inmates are running the asylum, boys.
But what did the milk do? How
I think the milk's I think the milk's just for fun. That was a little something extra. Oh, I did forget clairvoyance, Dorok Zero. I'm sorry, crap. Dorok Zero, just tell me. What do you look? Because now we've lost the opportunity. I guess I could use it on another. I could use it on the next time we see a vault. But go ahead and tell us in case I forget, because there are only so many of them in the game. What do you look like if you use it while looking at the vault? Crap!
Hey.
I did that when I was playing it before too. I don't think it's possible to avoid that. It flings you off. So Dorok Zero, what does it look? Oh, I guess I has to because I guess I have to not die because it throws me back here instead of over there. Yeah, Dorok Zero, tell me what it looks like when you use clairvoyance on the vault, please, because I may forget again. Sorry.
I'll try to help you remember, but you know my memory's not what it used to be back when I was a spry young lad.
Stop.
I love momentum-based platformers.
I love momentum-based platformers. They're so bad. I love the Power Glove.
They're so fun.
He's really bad. He was serious.
Oh hey, there she is.
Yeah.
This is just another one.
There's many of them. The game did not know what to do with me there.
Yeah, speaking of others, I can understand why they like this level.
Where am I now? I don't know where the game put me.
Plants need to have water poured on them because they have no hands to hold glasses.
Okay, I'm near here.
Because they have no hands to hold glasses of water. I think we missed that earlier.
Yeah, we definitely didn't hear that one. Okay, come on. Where's that freaking hat box? It's over here. Here you are.
There you are. Yay.
Alright, I don't know, what am I still missing? Have I picked up all the tags, or what?
You got all the cobwebs.
I have the tag for the blue duffel. Where's the blue duffel? I don't remember where it is. Looking at it, you appear as a dog catcher, says Shoot997.
That's funny.
God, I know we've... Oh, it's behind the cemetery.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sweet, I also get my death back. But
very good.
This is the only level I died on when I was playing it before, too, because you can just fly off the map.
Yeah, we talked about it before, but it's like having you, unless it's like a specific type of platformer, having you die from just falling off is not great.
Usually not great. All right, we'll get capture one more time.
Come with us.
For speedrun
Who is the
purposes,
milkman?
Who is
What
he?
is the purpose of the goggles? What is the milkman's location?
I wanted to make sure we didn't get another question. I thought maybe we would get lucky and get another line of dialogue, but okay, no, I'm going the wrong way. Gotta go back through the sewer now. This world would be painful. This would be painful if it wasn't for the G-Man dialogue. I don't think it's that bad. You also gotta remember this is literally designed by people who made adventure games before this, you know? Tim Schafer was an adventure game designer. This is the closest to an adventure game level we get.
Yes.
I guess technically there's one more that's kind of has similar mechanics that is, I honestly don't think holds up as well as this one. But it's because of the sound design issues I mentioned earlier. We'll talk about that later, though. Uh-oh!
Oh my gosh, not again. Oh. Oh. Again. The nightmare.
Okay, I was honestly maybe my spiked thing can hurt it, but apparently not.
Well, you weren't going fast enough.
I guess you're right. I guess I wasn't going fast enough, but also it doesn't grab me if I get close, so forget it. Forget that strategy.
What do you do if you run out of ammo, though?
I don't know. There's got to be another method here. I just don't know it. Oh, hold on.
Maybe if you run out of you get ammo.
There's probably an opportunity to melee him that I'm missing, like right here. Because his arms aren't there, right? Oh, he's also down there. Okay, so when he there's like brief windows where his arms are occupied, and he probably can't grab you then, would be my guess.
Seems kind of finicky. It seems
Oh yeah, absolutely. Hey Joey, guess what? This game really needed a sequel. I wonder why people eagerly wanted a sequel to Psychonauts with money and time for like. I guess I shouldn't say money or time because it had time, and it kind of had money. Crap.
But more of it.
Yeah, I needed more time and more money. Hold on. What do I want? I want this.
You want Silver's hit power psychokinesis.
Freaking Silver the Hedgehog.
Yeah, they randomly bring him back and don't do anything with him ever because how could you?
Have they retconned out the whole what is Blaze's deal now? Because once she was from an alternate dimension, now she's from the future. Well, it's 06 she's from the future. Now what's her story now?
No, she doesn't.
Come work on the phone lines with
I don't
us.
think she shows up in Forces.
Is she in the IDW comics?
Oh, I have no idea.
I should look that up later.
But you won't.
Maybe I will. Just try me.
Oh man, I sure do love Sonic the Hedgehog.
Ouch.
Oh no!
I did not jump in time. I always get nervous because I think if I jump, it will throw me off, but it does actually maintain your appropriate direction, so we're good.
This is just like that Metroid Prime 3
Come
level.
work on the phone lines with us.
The one that everybody remembers. Nothing else about that game.
Which level? From what game?
Metroid Prime 3, the Sky.
Oh, okay.
The Sky area. I don't have anything against that game, but
It's no use! Has Norwega.
I love how universal that boss fight was. I love how every single person that played that boss fight had the same experience, because it's just
so bad. Now Blaze is a princess from another dimension and also appears in the IDW comics. They went back to her original storyline because they desperately want to scrub 06 from the canon as much as everybody else. I mean, the only reference to it is in 06, is in Generations, so it's fine.
I was gonna say her appearance in what the heck was that? Oh, that's good. I like that a lot. It's like her appearance in 06 was even back then. I was like
confusing.
I was like, what the hell?
What's she doing here?
I was like, I mean, cool that the character from the game I like on DS is here, but
We're getting close. The figments are boxes of cookies and milk.
Oh god.
We're getting close to the truth.
Oh no, Invisibility did not make it. It's just about to.
Who's the worst Sonic character? I want to know. There's too many. I mean, do you want to limit yourself to the games? Even then, there's too many. You want to go to like the original Archie comics? Chip's pretty bad.
I'm gonna say Chip.
Chip's pretty bad.
I'm gonna say that game. Saying it's not a game is divisive is overplayed, but honestly, it's like I wonder how much better that game would have been. Unleashed would have been if Chip was not involved.
Be right there! Ah! Just a minute! It better not be that creepy guy again.
Didn't you die?
I think there's many. There was already one in the first area, remember?
Yes.
It better not be that creepy guy again. Who is it? Hello? Coming! It better not be that creepy guy again. Who is it? Be right there!
What am I doing wrong here?
She opened the door. First she opens it a little bit, and then she opens it more.
Oh yes, you're right. Of course, I remember now. I remember how to solve this now. Yes. There's a reference to Blaze and Silver 06 in Sonic Colors DS. Well, good for Sonic Colors DS.
Glad I never played it.
Better not be that creepy guy again. Who is it? Hello? Anyone out there?
Come on, game.
You gotta jump over her model.
Be right there. Gosh, I sure hope someone is there this time. Who is it? Hello? Aha!
Oh, hello there. Have you come to pay for your rainbow treats? We knew you would. Won't you join us in our Rainbow Squirt Pledge of Purpose?
To promote niceness. To make the world prettier. To share candy with everyone.
No.
To obfuscate the true nature of the milk.
Oh.
To protect the milkman at all costs.
Nah, Chip is worse than Charmy. Shoot.
Yeah, Chip is worse. Charmy's rough, but Chip is worse.
Charmy like matches the aesthetic of the series at least.
Oh no, it's them.
You brought them here to destroy all who would harm the milk or threaten to reveal his secret objective.
Go, girls! Protect the milk! Do not follow! The milk is not ready, and you are not ready for the milk!
Is this the part that can be skipped by headbutting, says Noruega? I'm not actually sure how speedrunners skip that part without invisibility. Maybe headbutting. I know there's a later part where you can skip an invisibility door by headbutting.
Did you follow her through that door?
Yeah, there's just no... That interior just isn't playable.
This is Doom 2016.
I told you not to follow. Now you must die!
Is Chip worse than Omochao? Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I fell off the edge. I tried to backflip, and then I followed her rotation when I backflipped. Great. That's going to reset the fight, probably. Yep. Fun. Thanks, Tim.
Yeah, no, Omochao's not great, but he's not... I don't hate Omochao, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's like he's annoying, but... It also doesn't hurt that he doesn't have, like, a super annoying voice either.
Yeah.
At least in English, I don't know about the Japanese. She's throwing cookies at you?
She's throwing explosive cookie boxes like that what that girl used to kill herself earlier. You can't just run up and punch her, but you can also do this to get some damage in on her. It does pretty good damage, as you can see.
It's time for me to pluck out your eyes!
Oh, dear.
Excuse me?
You can't. That is the purpose of the goggles.
Then I'll do this. Hope you can see in this out.
Circo Duck's horny. Circo Duck said, God, I wish that was me, surrounded by milk. Anyway.
I mean, who doesn't like a good old glass of milk? This seems...
You gotta use... Oh, hold on. You gotta pick this up first?
No milk for you!
I thought you used clairvoyance. There we go. Yeah, you have to be holding her little throwing star to be able to use... You're using clairvoyance on it, because you can't see her. That's what it is. Speaking of, she's throwing one at me.
Where I was! I know you're in here somewhere!
This is... I was gonna say, I would be so afraid running around this. In the dark.
Ouch.
Owie.
Ouch.
This box is free!
Here's the thing about Omochao compared to Chip, okay? You can beat up Omochao.
It's true, you can.
You cannot harm Chip.
There you go, got her. Alright, here we go, boys.
Alright.
Have you done? He wakes!
Oh. I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
And the sea shall red white with his rage.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. Special delivery today.
Oh!
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Boyd? Are you okay?
Time for the final delivery to this address.
Hey, is that milk regular kind? Or the exploding dream kind?
It's fortified with what the world wants. What the world deserves.
Are you sure you don't want to just talk about this, Boyd?
So I had seen that meme, obviously, before I played the game, and like I was like, it seems like it's fun. I was like, I don't know if this is like me, like the tier of meme that is. I don't know if it's that funny. As soon as I heard the exact cadence of him drifting in the air and going, "I'm the milkman. My milk is delicious." I was like, no, this is just as funny as people say it is. Because I always assumed it was like shouted. It was like some kind of Invader Zim joke or whatever. Like I didn't realize that was where we were going with it. Anyway, what is this?
Oh, it's a brain. Whose brain?
GT's brain? How'd this little doggy get out of the pen?
The final collectible of the game is the other children's brains.
That's great.
Take it to Forward Crawler for recranialization. Your total mental health potential will be increased. This is how you get your health upgrades in this, which is now essentially the back half of the game.
Okay.
Yes! I got a brain.
You got the cowboy's brain.
Finally! Now your ears won't whistle so much when the wind blows.
No, I meant I recovered a stolen brain.
Oh, I know what you meant. Sheesh! You and Sasha. No sense of humor when you're on a mission, hmm? Well, are you gonna come back here so we can recranialize that noodle while it's still al dente?
Not just yet, Crawler. There's another couple brains we can pick up in this area. We are going to wrap up very soon, because it's getting a little bit later. Joey and I got to go eat dinner. I assume other people got other stuff to do. And that's a good stopping point for the night anyway. The next mental landscape is not a great one.
Hey, boy, why are you trying to burn down the asylum?
I am the milkman. My employer has commissioned me to deliver this milk to whitewash what went on here. I make sure no evidence is left of anything except for milk. I cannot rest until I have made my final delivery. I cannot rest until I have made my final delivery.
Is that another brain?
Hold on one second.
Oh, no!
Yes, there is another brain tucked away over here.
Don't worry, Frankie. I'll put this one right next to Kitty's.
Anyway, so the, crud, what was I gonna say? Crap. Yeah, so
Circo's onto it.
What?
The cowboy's brain's the first one you find. Cowboy. Cow. Milk.
The whatchamacallit, so we've now undone the brainwashing that Oleander did on Boyd. But Boyd was messed up in the first place, so all we've done is reactivate the pyromaniac that was within him all along. Is that helping him? I don't know, maybe. I guess maybe you can make an argument it's better than where he was before, with his mind so scrambled, because he was going on all conspiracy theories because his brain wasn't working properly.
Now he's reached what every conspiracy theorist hopes to reach, like the clairvoyance.
The clear purpose and enemy, yes. Can I climb this?
Nirvana.
Can I climb this? I can't climb this? Weird.
He has found his purpose. May we all be so lucky.
Or here we have something to burn. Or punch? Sorry,
Oh.
I assumed it would be more difficult than it
He
was.
saw wood and was like, yeah, I gotta burn it, but nope.
Does not seem so.
Strong
No.
enough to not have to.
At least my mental projections are strong enough to not have to.
More brain. Good grief. Lots of brains.
Yeah, this is the new collectible for this final area.
I hate to say it, but it is better groomed than the rest of the brains.
So there are several mental landscapes here, which are basically the inmates. But
Why are you breaking the jars first, though?
Don't worry about it. I'm carrying them home with me in my backpack.
Uh-oh.
That's our next mental landscape, but we'll talk to her next time. So there's now a huge real world level, which is the asylum, as well as inmates whose landscapes we have to go into.
Okay.
I think we're more than halfway through the game, but the game is structured pretty odd because it's like basically everything before Linda was kind of the tutorial. It's a little bit of a strange structure, but it fits the story, I guess, and that's the main focus here, really.
Huh?
Oh, crud, I forgot.
What? What'd you forget? What's left? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
I don't want to show anyone this bracelet. People will think we're totally boyfriend-girlfriend.
That was with anybody you show it to, but I realized I hadn't shown that interaction yet either, obviously. And you can go back inside anybody's mental landscape now, either through the Brain Tumbler or by throwing the portal onto them.
Gotcha.
Anyway, now we will return.
You think that bacon wouldn't be so hot right now?
And you were calling Boyd the pyromaniac, says Kyle. Yeah, I was so fire happy.
I need to regroup back at HQ.
The milkman rubbed off.
Affirmative.
I suppose so.
For extraction.
No comment on how Raz kisses the brain, says Dorok Zero. I feel it requires no comment.
Not really.
Is it gross? Yes. Would I do it? No. Is it what happened in the game? Yeah. Let's move on. Are you in the real world right now? Yes, Allie W. The asylum is the real world. That's just on the opposite side of the lake. Oh boy, that's a lot.
Goodness gracious! Great balls of fire. Oh no, my stomach.
I heard that. We gotta go make food, Joey. We gotta go cook ourselves up a pizza.
It's like that episode of SpongeBob where Patrick says, "And now I'm gonna starve," and it cuts to like just a frame of a very fat, gross, disgusting Patrick.
So good.
That's how I feel right now.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta go back this direction real quick.
Oh no.
I want to level up. I'm gonna go buy the necessary stuff to level up.
Why not?
Drop me
Bring me back a burger this time, will you? I think I just remembered Allie W asked, I think at the beginning of the stream when we mentioned, or early on when we talked about watching stuff beforehand, asked if we'd finished Korra. We haven't finished Korra, but we did finish season 3 of Korra literally minutes before coming on the air.
God, those last like 3 episodes were fantastic.
Season 3 as a whole is probably my, I mean, I really like season 1, but I admit that like it has weird problems, and of course the last 30 seconds, literally the last 60 seconds, like kill it. Yeah. I think season 3 is the most consistent. It's the most well-rounded. It's just high quality.
Now,
you might
take
buy
that
that.
Psychor there.
The thing that also like, sucks up items near
What else can I do you for?
You could make a good point. I should buy that.
Big-headed kid with the gloves. What else can I do you for?
I should probably buy that. Yeah.
Take that
I don't know how much
there.
it is. I'm thinking
put it
400,
together with with that. Now
Oh!
here's something every young
So
soul
good,
with
Joey.
That now.
It's my memory
You
is
take
good
that
when it's
with
gaming.
that. Now here's alrighty then.
How you contain a demon inside of you because of gaming.
Alrighty then. What else can I do you for? Excellent choice. What else can I do you for?
Take it.
So,
I'm just gonna-
the big-headed kid with the gloves. What else can I do you for? Dream fluffs. Delicious, nutritious, and cheap.
It's a Platinum Games item that refills your health when you die without losing a death projection. Yeah.
Okay.
Kyle says season 1 and 3 are so good. 2 is certainly a show. I will say, as someone who had not watched season 2 basically since it aired, watching it again this time with Joey, I had a much better time.
It was rough, but it's like it's not that bad.
Yeah, it was. I think it was
it's
like
still enjoyable.
Yeah, there's so many enjoyable elements to it, and knowing what the bad elements were gonna be ahead of time, like took a lot of the wind out of like like being able to say to Joey ahead of time, this one's not that great. The villain kind of sucks, and then to be able to like just appreciate how good Nuktuk is, and how good Varric is, and how good all of the like Aang's family stuff. Everything with Tenzin and Kaya and Boomy is like fantastic. Boomy's we gushed about Boomy so much in that season.
It's so
when you realize he's probably the only member of the main cast who has killed a man.
It's like that just the one scene with the knife. It's like, oh, he has a body count.
There's a bit where it's the episode where we find out that he's not a fraud, because he's been telling all these tall tales of all the ridiculous ways that he's done stuff over the years, and you're like, he's clearly a fraud, he's making all this crap up. But then he winds up saving everybody with a completely harebrained cockamamie scheme that sounds exactly like something he described earlier. So suddenly you're like, maybe he exaggerated some of them, but I bet most of those were at least in some way real.
Yes.
And some of his stories were like about cannibals and military offensives. You're like, okay, so no, but in that scene when he's separated from all the other characters out in the tundra, he gets attacked by an evil spirit, tries punching him, gets knocked on the ground. He falls on the ground, and as the spirit approaches, he feigns being wounded, then flips over and throws a knife dead center. Like if it was a human, it would have gone in the heart.
That was a kill shot.
And you're like, this man has used that before and has killed people.
God.
People say that Boomy sucks. Like that he's like too wacky and silly, and I'm like, guys, he's old and he's retired, and he's killed enough people. He just wants to have fun.
And it's like in that scene, it's like you see him serious. It's like, oh no, he's got it in him.
He's so good, dude.
Well, the good thing about you finding that kid's brain, besides the whole thinking and feeling they'll be able to do now, is that they will be adding their subconscious mental attention to your quest.
Don't worry, Savignon. I'm not gonna starve. The money will not be wasted. The money will go to sustenance.
Nothing's dangerous when you have the right
Perhaps
tools.
a burger.
Messy,
A good American
yes,
burger.
but not dangerous.
A good American
Long story
cheeseburger.
short, we're hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst.
Well, there's only one thing that can make this better. Pedicure. See ya.
And so
Great.
that's why, even though she is a girl and we are good friends, she is not technically my girlfriend.
Well, I can tell you one thing.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Bit of a glitch there.
Where's Kitty? Never mind. I'll find her.
Luckily, that's not happened.
And that's why we need your help more than anybody's.
Well, shut my mouth. I better go patrol the living quarters, guard the women folk and all. Is my hombre walking around yet?
Not yet, but soon.
I just hope he forgives me for acting like such a dang fool.
Oh, he's gonna look at me. He's gonna
What is
say
the
that
current
man's all hat and
situation?
no cattle.
I'd better go. Lots of work to do.
Good luck, Rasputin.
Both Boomies have probably killed a man, says Kyle. Yeah, King Boomy also probably killed somebody. He's definitely ordered people. I mean, he's the head of a city and a military that he's commanded, and they've definitely killed Fire Nation troops. So he is at least responsible for killings, even if he hasn't done it himself.
I'm sure he has.
Oh, probably. Shucks howdy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just takes a little while.
That's fine.
LAW says, I wasn't really a fan of the character. I was never a huge fan since the characters are not my cup of tea, but season 3 is definitely really good. See, I really like the characters in Korra. I think that Bolin is not that, like, they don't know what to do with him until season 2. But once they get there,
But he becomes real good. He's got some real fun.
Where would you like me?
And I don't know, people complain like Korra's like a meathead or whatever, and it's like, yeah, that's the fun. That's the appeal, is this character who
the polar opposite
this time, will
of the original.
not only a character who's the polar opposite of the original, but a character who is a polar opposite of a pacifist who had to deal with a extremely straightforward good guy, bad guy conflict. And now we have a character who is their first reaction is to punch, shoved into almost all morally gray situations. No, I think it's interesting. I like Korra. I think it's a good show. Season 2 is rough, and season 1 has. And I will also say this: like, I love the way that season 1 is lit. Like the coloring on season 1 is so interesting.
Yeah. Also, and you and I have talked about this. I really like that they got to play around with. It's like, okay, we have these benders. It's like, what can they do that's fun? It's like, what realistic, like, let's put them in scenarios. It's like, what would these powers have come up with?
Got people working in power factories shooting electricity, and that's a I guess you would say it's skilled labor because it's highly risky, but I mean, like, people don't get paid that much to go down into mines necessarily.
That's true.
But I don't know. It's really good. I love that Mako's also a character who's like, I guess he does. I'm confident he killed that lady at the ending of season 3. But like, even before that, you're like, nah, he's down. He'd kill somebody if he needed to.
Earlier I was like, can't he use lightning? Why doesn't he do that? And you're just like, he doesn't want to kill people.
And then he uses lightning and he kills the shit out of somebody.
Oh, it's good stuff. I'm having a good time with it.
Yeah. And I don't know, like, I guess people don't like that, you know, I don't know, I don't like, people use like the I'm the Avatar, you gotta deal with it clip as like proof positive of like show bad, like a shorthand for it, and it's like, it's a different character, get over yourself. And like the freaking like, people don't like the, people don't like that, like, Aang wasn't a perfect father or whatever, right? And it's like, he wouldn't have been!
No.
He's like the busiest man on the face of the planet! Having him, like, play favorite to his airbending son, like, makes sense. Beifongs, I guess both of the Beifongs are great, because we meet the younger sister in Season 3. All Aang's kids are great. It's a good-ass show. I like Korra. I mean, it's not nearly as good as the original show. The original show's, like, flawless, so what do you want? We never came back here after we got pyrokinesis.
Get the bread, get the sandwich. Ooh, why is that an
Ooh,
artifact?
turkey sandwich!
I could go for a turkey sandwich.
We can make a turkey sandwich if you want. We got turkey and sandwich bread, unless you want to do it. We were gonna cook a pizza, but we can do that instead if you want.
We'll see. We'll discuss. We'll have a gentleman's
Where is it?
roundtable discussion
Here it
after
is.
this. Only 3 left, huh?
Getting close. Ooh, possibly the most famous of all poultry-based sandwiches, second only to its more glamorous sister, the chicken salad sandwich.
Ugh.
The turkey sandwich holds a special place in the hearts of food lovers everywhere who crave something that's like chicken, but not.
I don't do chicken salad. It's not me. It's not for me. I'm also a bitch. I've always been picky, and I have expanded my horizons greatly with food, but I still don't like chicken salad.
I agree, LEW. The personalities of our main characters are worked out much better after season 1 of Korra. I like season 1 of Korra, but I will agree it has its own rough edges.
And then
I really like Korra in season 1, but Bolin and Asami and Mako feel undercooked at times. I will freely allow
they've
that.
gotten a lot better.
Yeah.
On sale now in the main store, we have a special on Dream Fluffs. You hear me? Dream Fluffs. They're good for you. Keep a pocket full of these for a quick boost of mental health.
Anything to find up here?
Where is he?
Coach's mental radio. This is how he was unknowingly broadcasting his dreams of world domination to me and Lily.
Break it. Shatter it. No. Light it on fire.
Can any of my key items interact with it? Can I tickle the radio?
Coach's
Nah.
Darn.
mental radio. This is how he was unknowingly broadcasting his dreams of world domination
Whee!
to me and Lily.
That was slick. Where's the guy?
Who are you looking for?
Shucks howdy, man.
He's patrolling.
There he is. I knew they were over here.
Hey, wanna help me save the world?
It's time to circle the wagons, partner. That's the best plan right now. I'm busy patrolling the homestead.
Coward. Uh-oh, that line also bugged out. Crap, we're getting late in the game. The testing hasn't been completed on optional dialogue. Because technically you don't have to fix all the kids' brains. If you
Right, I remember that was a trophy, but it's like...
Yeah, presumably it's like the adults will take care of it after the storyline if you don't get them all in real time, would be my guess. Anyway.
Yeah, but what's the fun of that? Yeah!
Shucks howdy!
Oh, that's good. What about dim? There you go. But we saved you.
Save the world?
Nope.
Hey, wanna help me save the world?
Nope. Wait a minute! This polish isn't dry yet.
Onimax Blade says Bolin is by far my favorite of the main characters. I don't know if he's my favorite, but I like it is remarkable how much of a like he becomes so fun season 2 onward. Like the Nuktuk stuff is like some of my favorite stuff in the entire show.
It's real
the entire Mover Star subplot is so fun. It helps that I'm a sucker for just like classic Hollywood flavored anything.
It's still fun though, even if you're not a buff.
It's so good. It really is remarkable. Like, so much of Season 2 is good, except, like, everything with Korra in Season 2 is bad, and everything with the villain in Season 2 is bad. Like, when it cuts to Mako doing police stuff, and people making movies, it's like, oh, this is pretty fun. Alrighty. I think that's it for the evening, actually.
I just like to come down here to hear your
We'll have to
voice.
use clairvoyance on the animals next time.
Oh, well, we have to use, what am I talking about?
Oh, you do it now? Oh, no!
We haven't used clairvoyance on Ford.
Oh my gosh.
Dorok says use clairvoyance on the animals. I was about to say I can describe it, but I realized, nah, it'd be better if I just go. I can easily just walk back out and use it on the animals. Because I actually know what it looks like when you use it on the animals.
But I do not.
Yes, I could have described it, but I realized it's gonna be much funnier if I show it.
Agent Crow.
Oh, what am I doing? Idiot.
I better go.
Good luck.
I should go.
Yeah, I should go. He already sees me as an agent.
Oh my gosh.
He has faith in me.
He has confidence in us.
Absolutely. Good stuff. All right, now that's actually good because that wouldn't be as good of a final note as with the animals CSS.
Okay, let's see it. I love that it's just a stump right there.
Yeah, and even in the lab, it looks the same.
Take me to the.
It's like it was already outlandish in Sasha's, but it was because it was just a tree coming out like of just a dirt patch. but it's even better in there.
Alright, animals. There's a squirrel. No, that's an iguana. What do I look like to the iguana? Does it? I bet any animal works except he ran away. I need to find a squirrel or a bird or something. Come on. There's gotta be an animal around here somewhere.
What about a bug?
I don't know if a bug works. Like, oh, hold on. Is that a squirrel? That's an iguana.
Will it work? Can you target
Clairvoyance? It won't let me target it. Freaking, where's the squirrels at? Where's the
Where's
animals?
the birds? Where are they at? There's plenty of lizards around here.
Maybe they all got scared off because Dogen set them on fire earlier. Maybe they're not here because of lore.
Oh no. Maybe he just took care of all of them. He did a little bit more than set them on fire.
Onimax Blade says, I just realized that's about how Lily sees him in 2. Yes, that's correct. Lily sees us the way...
There was one.
Oh, where was it?
She sees us the way...
The way that Ford does.
Oh, yeah.
Squirrel. Come on.
They glowed for a second.
I know he did, but I'm gonna get attacked by that freaking psychic cougar. Come on, I'll find one eventually.
Dangerous beast.
If I can't find one, we'll do it in 2 because I know it's the same in 2. Oh my God, please!
Can you? I guess you can't do it from their perspective.
Maybe I can. Not working. I need different equipment. I need to fight this guy. I'm going to kill
the good guy.
But it doesn't. He just catches me on fire. No.
I mean, you are a child taking on a cougar.
Die, foul beast.
I think it worked. Yeah.
Woohoo! I got ammo. All right, now.
Is that something? No, it's not.
Come on. Oh, there's a squirrel. Very slowly. Come on, squirrel.
You don't have it
run away.
equipped.
I don't have it equipped.
You're about to blast them.
Now this is the problem, is they're moving around, so I have to now find the squirrel. Damn it. Oh, I found me. Freaking, I saw me for half a second. Squirrel, hold still.
We're gonna get this shot, damn it.
You can see me for like a half a second.
But I can't make it out.
There it is.
What is...
It's running towards me now. Now it's running away from me. Come on. This mechanic works much better in the second game.
Oh, dadgummit. We're gonna make this work. Oh, there you are for a second. There you are again.
Please.
It's like trying to get a picture of Bigfoot.
Frickin'.
Why are you doing this?
That's what I think of you, squirrel.
No! Well, I guess you gotta find a non-exploded one.
Okay, that one you had coming.
See?
Okay, he did have it coming. That's true. There's a few right there, aren't they?
Yeah, but they're right next to that cougar.
Well,
Damn it.
Oh, no!
Watch it, man!
God, I can't even hit him fast enough.
You're just gonna have to punch. There you go. Okay, now there's plenty of squirrels around. We got this.
One of these damn squirrels is gonna look at me. He's gonna look into my eyes and feel my pain.
Wow, those cougars did a number on you.
I'm just gonna stand still and let it idle until it looks at me.
You think it'll turn around?
I don't know.
What the heck?
Its pathfinding is getting freaked out because it's too far from the player character. It's loading out of existence.
Oh.
I'm gonna try moving. I'm trying to move. I'm moving the stick. Raz is moving, but I don't know where. All right.
Okay, what about you? No, get back here. No, get back here. Please! This might just have to be a Google image.
I tried using clairvoyance on the cougars a second ago, Durak. It did not take. Fine, there's another cougar down here. We'll give it another shot.
Can you go invisible and then try to do it? Like stand in front?
I don't think you can use multiple powers at once.
But I'm saying use the power to get in front of the cougar where it doesn't see you.
Where is he? I know there's one down here. He attacked me earlier during this playthrough. I mean, during this episode, I mean. No, perhaps not. Well, I know where another one is. We'll give it one more shot. Oh, hold on. There's a squirrel.
Get him. Yes, perfect. Yes, perfect. Come on.
Son of a bitch. I know practically all the clairvoyance images are on the wiki, but I can't go. I'm not going to be able to pull those images up for you guys on the stream.
Can you move? Oh. Back up. No, back up more.
Freaking, what are you doing?
No!
Stop chasing me. I'm literally trying to go away from him. Okay, now just turn around.
Come on. Don't be like this.
He only moves when I move.
He only moves when you move?
Yeah. I mean, I know he's moving more when I move.
Can you pick these guys up with telekinesis?
I'm trying. Somebody in chat said, oh, stop!
Potentially. Can you R1 it? Can you look? Can you turn around?
Whoops.
Oh! Well.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. You can look it up on the wiki if you want to see the clairvoyance for that.
We tried. You saw.
Fireflies are a nice touch, this Video City one. Yes, the particle effects are the fireflies that are in the air. And also there's like gnats in the air and stuff as well. It's fantastic. No, the ambience in this game is remarkable, considering it's a 2005 video game.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of work went into this. Like, there's not... Like, I think about all these video games that just have particles in the air for no damn reason. Just, like, for all visual flair or whatever. It's like, no, this is so... This is ambience building. This is so strong. All right. I think that's it for tonight, folks. We're going to wrap up there. See you all... I don't know when we're going to do this next.
Who knows? It's time for us to go get some food.
It's
so
true.
that we don't starve.
You guys have a good night, everybody.
Take it easy, folks. Have a good time.